This should be working. Should all be working. Let me turn down my music just a little bit. Hopefully that's a decent level. Here we go, baby. Quick stream today. Quick stream. Sorry I'm starting so late. Let's send out a notification that everyone can't believe how everything always ends. New beginnings. Fresh start at life. Oh, I didn't change my Twitch info. Let me change that. What did Sydney say? Aw. That's so sweet. Let's go ahead here real quick. Let's change my stream info. I'll respond to Sid in just a moment. We are no longer on the road to Eterna. We are no longer doing a marathon. Oh, what a sad, sad time to change this title, man. Fresh start, new beginnings. Is this how you spell beginnings? Who knows? What's going on, Wim? What's going on, Duck? Last night was brutal, man. Last night was a brutal end. We made it to Eterna. We had a very, very good story with the 3-stream streak. We unfortunately, we made it through Eterna. I think we had 3 deaths in Eterna, so not horrible. Really not horrible. And we decided to take on the gym trainers last night. I was tired. I was zooted off my mind. I was on the giggly, okay? I was on the giggly. I was zooted at 1 a.m. I shouldn't have taken on the gym trainers. We ended up not doing enough prep, not prepping well enough. And we lost to the second gym trainer. That is our new PB. Is the second trainer in the Eterna City gym, unfortunately. We didn't beat him. I think we took out 3 of the 5 mons, so that's our official PB. That is a new PB. It was unfortunate. I would have liked to have not ended it because, you know, I don't want it to take 12 more attempts to get back there. But, you know, it is what it is. A PB is a PB. That's way, way further than our previous PB, so I'll take it. Let me quickly message Sid back, and then we're just going to jump into it because I don't have that much time tonight. I need to be off by like 11:20 probably, because then I have to go to the airport to get Sarah. She's landing. I will definitely let you know it is something. Okay, everything should be okay. I think we're good to go here. Oh, he's sad on music. Yeah, this is exactly how I'm feeling today. Hello, Super Monkey. I went to bed last night really, really upset, man. So I told myself after the stream I would edit a video, right? And then the stream ended how it did. I was so mad. I really just hit the stop streaming button. And then I sat there for a moment. And I kind of had to compose myself. And then I didn't even want to think about seeing a Pokemon game last night. I didn't want to boot up the editor because I didn't even want to see Pokemon Kaizo again. So then I rage queued into CSGO and lost 1-13. And then I fucking quit out of that immediately. And I said, I'm pissed off. And I booted up Pokemon Champions. And then I lost 2 ranked games in a row. And I turned off my Switch. And I sat there for a moment, really just down on life. I couldn't win anything. Okay? It was so miserable. And then, to cheer myself up, I booted up Valorant. I booted up Valorant at 3:30 a.m. and I said, I need a win on something before I go to bed. And thankfully, I won my Valorant game. So I played well. I won my Valorant game. I could go to bed not entirely pissed off. I was just rage queuing into any game I could think of to try to get a win. Oh, it was miserable, man. It was miserable. Yeah, it's kind of shocking that Valorant was the redemption. Normally, that's not how it goes. Normally, Valorant is the game that you rage queue in, and then you get stuck in a cycle. All right. Let's boot this bad boy up. I think we need to turn it down one. Is that a decent volume for it where it's at right now? You'll hear it, I guess, when the music kicks in. No info needed. Touch the button. Also, guys, we are 15 days away, I believe. 15 or 16 days away from the beginning of May, which will mark the month-long streak of not only having to wear our monkey costume, but having to pick Monferno for every single run. We are also getting... we are on the way, I should say, to our next follower goal. We are 67 followers away, shout out, to having to play the game dockless and calculus until we reach our PB, whatever that current PB is at that time. So if that goal comes up during Monkey May, I think we might be a little goated. Sorry, I was reading Tom's chat. Not goated. I think we'll be screwed. Sorry, my brain's still a little bit giggled up. Everyone knows that 10 milligrams lasts for 24 hours. No, if we reach the next follower goal before or during the month of May, we could be a little bit screwed because I'm not used to Monferno runs. And I already can't really play very consistently, so we'll see what happens. We're going to name this guy. What went wrong for us? You know what went wrong for us was we were just feeling a little bit giggly, man. We were feeling the giggly. We were feeling giggly. So that is who our rival is going to be this run. My main goal, so if I have like 3.5 hours, I want to at least get to Rourke tonight, and I think we can. We're going to go on autopilot a little bit and hopefully just enjoy a chill stream of early game. I feel like we can make it to Rourke and be fine. I doubt we'd be able to take on Rourke tonight, but who knows? Maybe if the team is super great, we can just pull it out. I don't want to bet on that, though. Just got off Lethal Company. Oh, dude, I want to play that game. You know, my friend Ian was just talking about doing... Okay, Adamant Turtwig. What are our IVs? Okay, not horrible. You would like the attack to be the 29 rather than the special attack. But decent defenses, good HP. We're not shell armor, which is tough. I think this could be okay. What does Grottle get instead of Overgrow? Because doesn't it change? Is it Leaf Guard? I think it might be Leaf Guard, which isn't that great. We should be able to 4-shot the monkey. Yeah, this is another 4-shot. 4-shot rival feels good. Sign of good things to come. My friend Ian was just talking about wanting to do a friend slop Friday where we would play some kind of friend slop game with some of our other guys. Whether it's, I think the first game we've kind of been talking about is, what is it, that golf game? I'm sure you guys have seen people playing it. I don't know what it's called. The crazy golf game. Also, let's try, we have not tried yet, the advanced Mugenics. So let's give that a shot. Advanced Mugenics is not getting a single encounter from the starting area here, and only doing the next route with your starter and the encounter you get on that route. So I think we'd want to be up to level 12. The reason you do that is because you have a chance of getting a male skitty with cute charm from the cat lady. If you can get that, then you can use that against the honey tree, possibly getting yourself a female Burmy or a female Combi. What are we going to call Turtwig this run? Let's name you Slopwig, since we were just talking about friend slop. Slopwig. Alright, we'll speed through all this. Yeah, that one where you fight each other. That's the one I was talking about. So we were talking about playing that. I've also always wanted to play Phasmophobia. And I never was able to assemble a crew to play it with when it was like actually a thing. So I would love to play that. And we've talked about, you know, Peak would be fun. We've never played Peak, but I think we'd have a good time with that. We've never played Slop Whip. Oh no, dude. You guys can see how I made that mistake, right? Because a P and a G are essentially the same thing, just flipped around. They're just mirrored. Oh, man. Oh, man. It's okay, Slop Whip. What a dumb guy. What a dumb guy I am sometimes, bro. Whatever. Slop Whip is good. Let's not let this be a sign of things to come. Yeah. I wouldn't bet on it, bro. I wouldn't bet on it. Okay. Okay. So this is the only other encounter we're going to get before next route. Hey. I don't think I'm upset with that. Because we can use a Great Ball here. This eliminates a Honey Tree roll, right? And Beedrill, I feel like, is pretty okay for the early game, man. With Pin Missile. I think this will be all right. I'm a little worried about the Burmy. I'm a little worried about the Cricketot coming up. Weedle, what do we want to name you? How about we name you something like... Let's name you Slick Ricky. You are a female, so maybe we name you Slick... Slick Vicky. Yeah. Yeah, Slick Vicky is sick. Surely I saved my 10k bits from Monkey May to get you to do more push-ups and push you beyond. Please. Please spend them. Oh, the duality of man. We get Adamant Slop Whip and then Modest Slick Vicky. Modest is pretty sucky. But we do have perfect speed and almost perfect attack. So we really have some Pokemon that don't know what they want to be. But we, we'll take it. We'll take it. It's better than bad attack nature and bad attack IVs. At least we have good one of them. Yeah. Alright, Slick Vicky. Do you get Iron Defense or is it just like Harden? Or neither? Apparently it's neither. And then I think we get Pin Missile here on the evolution. So we already have Bug Bite, which is nice. Yep. Maybe let's get you up to 12. Fury Attack. I don't think I care. And then Roar. Roar, roar, roar. Roar's always kind of interesting. Can be good if something starts setting up. Let's get Slick Vicky out. I'm at the bars with Luke, but I got the noti that my goat was live. Welcome in, Trent. And Luke. I miss you, Kings. Uh-oh. Okay, we should be fine here. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. This is our new run. This is our new run. We're doing advanced Mugenics. So, we're hoping for the best. Beedrill should be able to solo these first two. Poison Sting doesn't kill. It's fine. Pin Missile should one-shot. I wonder, is Weedle the, Weedle must be the nighttime encounter here, right? Well, is it even nighttime in my game? I think technically it's day still. Is 8 p.m. the switch over time? What is this? Route 202? Okay, no, 202 is the daytime encounter. So, ooh, we could have changed it to night and then rolled for a Spinnerack, which is just better. It's just better than Beedrill, but it's okay. We're not going to change the time for every encounter. What's going on, Cakeser? And Andrew. Hello. If you get to Mars this stream, I will dance. Unfortunately, I will not be making it to Mars. I have to be off by around 11:15, 11:20 my time. I have to pick up Sarah from the airport. Speaking of which, let me text her. She just landed, I think. Okay. It is not a giggly run a day, but you might think that it's a giggly run with how I've already made some giggly mistakes. What's going on, Josh? Long time no chat, man. How you doing? Also just realized my most recent attempt that I kept getting her up to a 1 encounter, even though that's a starter encounter. Okay. Yeah, I was making that mistake a lot. I was making that mistake a whole lot when I started, Trent. But it's okay. Have you already... I have not lost a Mon. I have not lost a Mon yet. But I meant to name my Turtwig Slopwig. And I don't know. I don't know what's going on, if I'm a little bit cross-eyed or maybe dyslexic or just kind of stupid. I thought the P was a G. I mixed up my P's and my G's. So he's Slop Whip right now. Not Slopwig. It's not a big mistake, but you know, it's one of those things where it's like, man, if I'm mixing up my P's and my G's, then you know, who's to say that I don't go and I mix up a female Burmy with a male Burmy? it's just who's to say what could happen. We do have Adamant Nature though on Slop Whip, so I need to see you beat Gardenia. I need to see me beat Gardenia. We got close yesterday. We should have probably. What's my brain doing? What's my brain doing right now, bro? We should have probably waited to do the gym trainers in Gardenia until today. So I would have had like a night and an entire day to prep myself and prep a team. But we went into it last night off the giggly, very tired, and it didn't go well. It was a bad idea. We wiped to the second trainer in Gardenia's gym. We will make it back. We will make it back. And I'll go as far as to say we'll make it back soon. Okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Let's go to the trainer school. Then let's get our kitty cat and get all of our encounters. I've been watching the YouTube uploads. I appreciate that, King. Can you leave gyms in this? What you mean by that? Are you going to do Honey Tree or Grass Encounter on Verity Lakefront? I'm going to try to do the Grass Encounter. We'll see. We'll see if I can. I'm going to try to get a Honey Tree encounter. We're going to see if I can make it to the Honey Tree without getting a Pokemon, though. Are you going to play Champions at all after this? I would love to play Pokemon Champions. I've been playing it offline. I've been playing it a bit offline. I have a Frostlass team that's been giving me some good joy, although it seems like I made that day one and the Frostlass team was taken off, and now it seems like my Frostlass team is kind of falling off because I'm hitting Weather Boys like you wouldn't believe. Cakeser with the sub, man. Cakeser, thank you. I don't know why my alert didn't work. Hold on. Let me see if I can fix that. Why's my alert not going? Don't be cringe now. Don't be cringe now. It should be my imported alert. Where's this bad boy? Yeah. Hold up. Is there a way to replay that shite? I really appreciate that, Cakeser. And I'm sorry that alert didn't play. I'm not sure if there's a way for me to replay it. If anyone knows, let me know. I don't want that to not get played, but it's okay. I appreciate it. Thank you. Drizzle Pelipper with Mega Float has ruined my evening. Yep, it's so many rain teams, man. It's all the rain teams are killing me, and I have one Pokemon that can counter water types on my team, and it's not going well for me, man. The moment that they target my Rotom Frost, it's over. So yeah, I love Mega Drampa. I would love to build a Drampa team. Okay, we get the Meowth. We don't get the male Skitty. We're gonna name you. We're gonna name you after Josh. Shout out my boy Josh. We're gonna name you Normalite. I'm glad you're here, King. I also do a Lowland Ninetales with Snow Warning to counter. Okay. I gotta start building some more teams. I've got plenty of Pokemon that I can import from. It's probably, I think I've got a ton in Scarlet that I can still import, and ZA. I've got like all of my ZA mons that I can put in there. That is true. I could import my stuff from Pokemon Go as well. All right, let's get some encounters here. We like fishing here first. We are fans of fishing here first. Still don't know if that's a common take. We get the Goldeen. And you know, we haven't had a Goldeen run here in a little bit. And I've been seeing a lot of good stuff about Goldeen. I might be coming around on Goldeen. So let's give him a shot, man. Let's give him an honest shot. We'll name you Repo. After my car got repoed 2 years ago. Shout out. Shout out the California police, man. All right. And then let's get our rare candies. I pray that none of you ever have to have a car repoed. Let's level up both of these. Repo gets Psybeam. We get rid of Tackle. Level 12. Level 12 on both of you. Should be good. Payday instead of Scratch. Are you Technician? Are you Technician, Normalite? Let's check. Whoa. You are Naughty Nature. Superluck. Duh. Superluck. With... Wow. Okay, perfect Spadef. Average, rest of the stats. Bad HP. Not horrible. We're not super upset by that. Adamant Goldeen. Oh, come on, man. What is up with our Adamant Mons having dog shit attack and amazing special attack? That's fine, I guess. At least you're adamant. At least you're adamant. Kind of just annoying, though, isn't it? Just a little annoying. Like that, yeah. Alright. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Let's go get the rest of our encounters now. So... I think actually what we want to do is another stream not seeing up to the first gym. Best of luck with the run. Thank you. Thank you, King. Yeah, dude. We uploaded a vid right before we went live here. So there's another vid if you guys want to check it out. Exclamation point YouTube in chat. Yeah, the Peachel video is doing really well, man. It's our second Kaizo vid to hit over 1K views. Feels really good. It's awesome to see. So, yeah, that one's been performing really well. Okay, we're having a classic run right now. A run full of the classics, man. We got our Love Disc, we got our Goldeen, we got our Turtwig. This is doing A-okay. Let's... we won't kill you with a bite. Yeah. Okay, now we can probably catch ya. We can probably catch ya. Nice. Love Disc. Let's name you... something like... will this fit? Flutter. We're going to call you Fluttermane. There we go. Fluttermane the Love Disc. Now, so this route. This route. This is something that I've never done before, but I think I should start doing it. We can get a Glameow and a Skitty. That being said, we can also get Nidoran on this route, right? So I think that we want to get our Twin Leaf encounter first, because there's a chance that we get a Skitty, right? If we get that out of the encounter table, then we have the Glameow. The Glameow left. It gives us an extra reroll, essentially, for a Nidoran, is what I'm getting at here. Especially if it's nighttime, Twin Leaf Town also gives us a chance for Glameow. So, not that I would mind a Skitty. I wouldn't mind a Skitty at all, but if I can get a Nidoran, I would like a Nidoran. So let's just wait. I think that it makes most sense to get our Twin Leaf first. And then Lake Verity, we don't have any. Lake Verity has no cats for us. And Verity Lakefront does have... Well, both of them have cats with day/nighttime rolls. It's nothing too crazy, though. So let's see what we can get here. I could... If I made this daytime, that gives us a 20% chance for a Meowth, but no, I would rather take Glameow out of the encounter. Igglybuff Butcher Manipulation. Okay, we do get the Glameow. We get the Glameow. So now... that takes off a dupe, the most common dupe in Sand Gem. Let's name you... let's name you... no, you're a girl. I was going to name you J-Hope, but... I can't name you J-Hope anymore. So instead I'll call you... I'll call you Viola. I will call you Viola. Let's take a look at Fluttermane and Viola. Love Disc is a timid nature. Okay. Perfect attack. Good defense. You know, this is a really solid mon. Almost perfect HP, perfect attack. Great defense. Yeah, this guy's good. This guy's got some good IVs. Timid, though, I think... Is that plus speed minus attack? It is. So we are always going to be faster, pretty much, than anything. But the Aqua Jet won't hit as hard. It is what it is. As long as it's not minus special attack, we're chilling. Igglybuff Butcher Manipulation, Cute Charm for the Nidoran. Where can I get Igglybuff? I can get Igglybuff from Verity Lakefront. Do I want it there, though? When I can also get a Honey Tree. Oh, I didn't even check out Viola, either. Viola, naughty, with... no attack. 0 attack whatsoever. Fine, otherwise. I don't know. You're not that great, Viola. I don't think we've had a good Glameow yet. Let's see what we can get here. We are officially in nighttime, which gives us the better encounters. We end up with a Shinx. Dang it. Dang it. And Shinx is impossible to catch, as it turns out. There we go. Let's name you... we're bringing this back from the Wilting Y series. This is going to be Schnicks the Shinx. Need a male Iggly. So why don't we go and get... Why don't we go and get the other encounter first, then? Before we go to Verity Lakefront. Let's get our Sand Gem encounter, because it can be an Igglybuff. What happened? You were in Eterna. Welcome, Elf. Yeah, we were in Eterna. We got through Eterna. It was all going great, and then we tried to take on the gym gauntlet, and we lost to the second trainer in the gym gauntlet. We did not game plan well enough. I will not make that mistake again of trying to game plan at 1 a.m. to rush into that gauntlet before bed. We will take our time with it. We'll be smart with that in the future. All right. Let's see if we can get the male Iggly or one of the Nidorans. 30% chance. Skitty is fine. I'd rather you be man, though. I'd rather you were a man. Dang it. Okay, well, here's what we can do, though. We can name you... we'll name you Seagrams. We'll name you Seagrams. Okay, let's go take a look at you. And we will lead with the Skitty in the front of the party. This is good because if we don't make it to the tree, then we have a good chance of getting a male Iggly buff from the grass. If we do make it to the tree, then I can just swap him for someone else and we roll like normal. I think that's how I play this. Seagrams is also adamant. Not great. It's not great. Because we're gonna be using Hyper Voice later on. Good speed, good defense, good HP, good attack. So maybe we can pivot a little bit. It's good for at least fake out chip. You do like to have strong fake out chip. So let's get you up a little. I don't care much about Foresight. Tracked. Better than present for now. Let's get you up to 12. Get rid of Growl. Okay. Now let's go to route Verity Lakefront and see what we get. If we get anything from the grass, Mankey would be hype. Mankey would be really hype. Otherwise, we want the male Iggly buff. I could also get Whismur. If I made it day, I have a chance at the Vulpix, which gives me a better chance at a Magby in north of Eterna. North of Orberg, I mean. Do I want to make it day for a potential Vulpix roll? It probably doesn't matter much. We'll get our Sunstone. We have been getting the Sunstone. Okay, we made it to the tree. We made it to the tree. So now it becomes, do we go for the 20% male Iggly buff? Or do we just go for a honey tree? What is smarter? One is more future-proofed. It's not even guaranteed that we get the Iggly buff, though. I mean, we could get stuck with like a Bidoof. Mankey is a 1% grass encounter. So it's like... It's one of those Pokemon that you don't go after. You just hope that if you can't make it to the honey tree, that's the 1% roll you get, right? One sec. My girlfriend's flight just got delayed. Been getting Needles and Caterpies. I think that we do go for the honey tree. Although I don't want to lead with Skitty anymore. Well, I might be able to stay alive a little bit longer. Her flight just got delayed by 30 minutes. Could be more. Okay, there's our Caterpie roll. Okay. Okay. Well, this is good for after Rourke because this game plans us a little bit better in Eterna, not Eterna City, Floroma. But I don't think this helps us much this split, unfortunately. Let's name you Let's name you Well, let's name you Bubbly. No, let's name you Bubbler. After my favorite drink right now, Bubbler. And Delibird. So, I'm not that upset. I'm not that upset with not getting the grass encounter. Even though we got the Caterpie, we would have had a Delibird. I've had Delibird in 2 runs. It's not the menace that people have made it out to be. In my opinion. My humble opinion. Alright, let's take a look at Bubbler. Adamant, that stinks for a Caterpie. Good HP, good defense, bad everything else. What about Schnicks the Shanks? He's Rash. Rash is plus special attack minus Spadef or other way around? Plus special attack minus special defense. In good special... Okay. 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 Schnicks the Shanks is okay, man. He unfortunately is female. I say unfortunately because a lot of the trainers, I think, have male Pokemon. Let me double check this. I think Rourke only has like 1 female on his team, right? So it seems like a lot of the male trainers have male Pokemon and then vice versa. Female trainers have the female Pokemon. We can maybe plan around this. So he's going to be good against the female trainers. The only female Pokemon on Rourke's team is the Corsola. So, granted, Corsola is Solid Rock, but I mean, this means we would be doing boosted damage to Corsola. There could be something there. There could be something there. He's got real good stats. IVs, that is. I think I want him on the team. Schnicks, let's put you on for now. I think we put Normalite in the box. Fake Out, Skitty is good. Along with having Sing is really nice at this point in the game. Slop Whip, give you the Quick Claw. And then let's get Schnicks leveled up. Let's get Schnicks up to, maybe up to 13. We'll go up to 12 for now. And we go take on the trainers to go north of Jubilife. We've had all of our encounters up to this point. We've been getting some decent luck. Nothing too egregious. Male Burmy. Alright. You lead with the Shellos. We do have a lot of cats, don't we? Have we... We've gotten every single cat. We have every single cat that you can have up to this point. Shinx, Delcatty, Meowth, and... Or Shinx, Glameow, Skitty, and Meowth. We have them all. It really is the Mugenics run, yeah. We're popping off, man. Goes into the Badoo. I think we can kill this with 2 Swifts. It's going to be 3 Swifts now. It's fine. Vulpix. We go into Flutter. Hit you with 2 Water Pulses. And we're good. Dingus, Floppa, and Pip. Throwback to when I named all of them after Pip. I don't want to do that anymore because they're very likely to die. And that would make me sad. That makes me sad to think about. Let's go into Slop Whip. And let's get him leveled up to... Let's get him leveled up to 13, I think. This guy is a threat. We're also going to do Repo to 13. This guy's a big threat. I don't want to F this up. Okay. Mega Drain almost one-shots. We get the Quick Claw. Nice. Okay. Now, Magikarp Hydro Pump isn't going to do half. I don't think. No, not even close. I doubt a bounce crit even kills us. I always refer to Turtwig as Turdwig. I do too, just kind of like in my head. Also, that wasn't even focus sash. He just lived that on 1 HP. Unlucky. That's the adamant nature. That's adamant, baby. Thank God Flail is dog shit. Alright, we're good. We're good. Turtwig is really good against that fight. And now we want to maybe slow down on using Turtwig. Next guy leads with his own Shanks. So let's lead with Slick Vic. I think we can kill this with a pin missile. Yep, 1 piss missile gets you out of here. Fake out, we're fine. Another fake out, we're okay. Ooh, Sucker Punch was maybe a little scary. We go into Seagrams. Get fake outed. Idiot. Alright. We get an encounter here. We, unfortunately, do not have our male cute charmer, so Burmy's off the table. I wouldn't mind an early Cacnea here. I think early Cacnea would be kind of broken. We have yet to use it. Oddish, I wouldn't be mad at. I wouldn't be mad at either of the starters, Chikorita or Bulbasaur. Female Burmy, obviously. So we'll see. We'll see what we can get. I'm not fishing here. We are not fish maxing right now. Come on. Okay. Okay, Shroomish. I'm cool with a Shroomish. I'm cool with a Poison Heal. We like this thing around here. Nice. We like this. We're gonna call you... We're gonna call you Goombat. Female Goomba. Female Goomba's a Goombat. Name him Tubbs. I'll name the next one Tubbs. I'm sorry, I didn't see it in time. Instead, I went with fucking Goombat like an idiot. Okay. And we get our Sandshrew here. I don't mind Sandshrew. I don't mind Sandshrew one goddamn bit. I do not mind a Sandshrew. Can I catch you in 1? Can I catch you in 2? Can I catch you in 3? Can I catch you in 4? No. Okay, so let's... Tubina. I like that. Tubina. We can catch you if you're asleep, though. Yes, we can. Alright. Tabina. Welcome to the squad. I think you're actually going to be really good, especially against Rival 2 here. Female Burmy. Second encounter on the route. It's tough. That's tough. Don't think about the what if, though. Think about the what will be. Alright, let's take a look at our 2 new encounters. Goombat. Quiet. Quiet feels... neutral. We don't have it. I want to say Quiet is neutral nature. No, increases special attack, decreases speed. Does have Poison Heal. He's got decent special attack, so the Mega Drains won't be that horrible right now. Good Spit Def. We don't really need him to be that fast, and he's not that fast to begin with. So, not horrible. Adamant Sandshrew. What is going on today, man? This is the Adamant run. Adamant Sandshrew. Okay, plus attack minus special attack. Perfect defense and great attack. Okay, man. The rest of the stats are bad. The rest of the IVs are bad, but perfect defense and good attack feels special. This guy feels special. I'm not mad about this at all. All right, let's put you on the team, Tabina. We can afford to get rid of Fluttermane for now. I think Repo's maybe a little bit better. Just at this stage of the game. Love Disc is probably coming to the gym fight, right? But I like this for now. Let's get Slick Vicky. No, who do I want to take on? Maybe Repo? We have to take down these clowns. I think Repo's probably safer in the front. And then we keep Seagram's fake out in the back. Tabina, let's get you up to level 12. I don't want you to get too over-leveled here. Alright, let's do this thing. We've got 3 clowns to take on. Last run, we did lose a Pokemon to one of these clowns. Hopefully, it won't happen this time around. We kill him, all right. Confusion would be awesome. We don't, and he gets the curse up. Okay. Let's... Maybe we put you to sleep. I could see that being good here. Does Quick Attack do much? Oh, did a lot there. He's got Natural Cure, which I think is why he's doing these swap outs. Sleep Talk. That's so annoying. Okay, well, we can use that. And then Quick Attack, and he's not going to roll the Soft Boiled. Damn it. Okay. Okay. Let's calm down here. Slick Vicky should be fine. We can Pin Missile now and kill. Happini will come in. It's probably best, honestly, that we have multiple people get the XP here. So let's go back out into Seagrams. Hit a Fake Out. Hit a Sing. Sorry, hit a Sing. There we go. And then maybe 2 Quick Attacks will kill. Why did Quick Attack not hit? He also has Sleep Talk Soft Boiled. Slick Vicky can come out here and kill with 2 Pin Missiles. And now he wastes a turn using Sleep Talk. He outspeeds us, which feels weird. Is Sleep Talk priority? Yeah, okay. Nice. Nice. That's good XP splitting. Next guy leads with the not Pachirisu, Pichu. So Tabina doesn't even know Dig yet. Tabina's still not bad. So at least we can't get paralyzed. We can by static, but ooh. Okay, that's a little scary. That was a little scary. We go out into Shanks. Uses Wish. That's fine. I think Wish is just going to fail here. Bite one-shots, yeah. Nice. We're not scared of you. We're not scared of you. Okay, okay, okay. One more. One more clown. We can't get a crazy metronome roll here. Zoom in a little bit. I feel like I was kind of zoomed out. No crazy metronome roll. Tabina being frozen is so sad to see. You never want your mole to get frozen. Warts are okay to get frozen, but I don't want my moles to freeze. Let it be known. Okay. He leads with a Mime Jr. Could use Slick Vicky. Let's use our starter Slop Whip. We can probably kill it in 2 bites. Pulls a 4 damage Ice Shard. Crazy, but it's okay. Mega Drain did nothing. Let's get out of here. Seagram's Magma Storm. That traps me in, no? I think my play here, Sing into 2 quick attacks. We need Sing to hit. Nice. We should be able to survive this now. Don't have sleep talk. I was freed. Okay. 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 Holy cow, man. Holy cow. He baton passes. Got the hell on out of there. I think we can just Seed Flare. Homeboy. Holy cow. Can you please chill? Oh my gosh. Air Slash. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. That was close. We played it well. We played it well. It's this fucking clown right there. That clown. That clown's a demon. Okay. Okay. We played to our outs. We played to our outs. We got it done. That was very scary. I am very grateful that Seagrams is still here with us. I wasn't so sure that that would be the case after seeing that Magma Storm. Sorry, texting Sarah back. Okay. All right. How do we want to take on this rival? I think we... Hold on. Does Seagrams outspeed the Apom? If he does, then... we could just use our own fake out to outspeed him. We don't outspeed. There's no level in which we do outspeed him. So we probably want to lead with Tabina then. Get some rough skin off. He's our most defensive Mon. Lead with Tabina. He would probably swap out into... He's got no super effective moves on me. Probably just go into Slackoth or something. I feel like we could do some good damage to Slackoth. Maybe we do bring Fluttermane for this fight. Schnicks. I know that you probably could one-shot the Talo, but last time we thought that, man, we ended up getting Secret Power critted into Oblivion. So, how do I play this safe? How do I play this safely? I think I get rid of Goldeen. I get rid of Repo for this fight. What happens if I make Bubbler into a Butterfree? Does he outspeed like the Mankey or something? Because then I could get rid of... Slick Vicky probably doesn't help me too much this fight. Let's get Caterpie evolved. Bubbler into a Metapod. Bubbler into a Caterpie. Butterfree. Get Gust. And then maybe we just get you up to like 14. And then all of these guys up to 13. Sabina gets Dig now. Okay. Dig kind of changes the game here. And then get Gus up there. You don't have Stun Spore yet. is fine. Compound eyes. You're pretty evenly distributed with your stats. You're the second fastest Mon. Yeah, decent stats. Decent stats for this point. I think this is what we do. Oh, I need my poke etch. Otherwise, I can't go on. Did I already get my light ball? I'm not sure that I did. There we go. Okay, I think that's every item in here. So let's... Come here, Tabina. You are what I want. You're the one that I want. You're the one that I want. All right. Let's do this. Let's do this. Giggly. Oh, giggly. So, you just go straight for the U-turn. Okay. This is going to be good damage. Could be Mankey, could be Squatlocke. It's going to be Elekid, so we just one-shot this. Why did you do that? I really don't know why he did that. I couldn't even begin to tell you. Maybe it's because everything else gets rough skin chipped. That seemed very dumb. But okay. Squatlocke, I feel like one sec, let me boot this up. We don't die. No. Does a crit do 30? Crit would do 30. Crit would guarantee kill us. I kind of have a feeling that crit would guarantee kill every single Pokemon on my team. So I guess maybe I play a game of who is most expendable. It's probably Schnicks. Could be Bubbler as well. It's Bubbler or Schnicks. The reason why I don't think it's Bubbler is because Compound Eyes with Stun Spore or Sleep Powder and Supersonic. It's pretty massive. It's pretty massive. How much does Schnicks do in return though? Not much. So Dig is probably my best bet. We could also crit and kill. We don't. Okay, no crit, no crit, no crit. Nice. That's huge. That's huge. No crit is huge there. We finish you off. Ember doesn't kill me unless it crits. But we rather just go into Flutter Mane here. And then I think 2 Water Pulses kills. Yeah. Okay. And now it goes into Talo. Talo's gonna go for the Protect. If you were... I think I gotta Charm you to be safe. Oh, he doesn't go for the Protect, so this is perfect. That doesn't do much at all. Now you're -2. And even while burned, that really doesn't do much to our team. Really does not do much at all to our team. I think I go into Schnicks. He goes for the Protect. Wasted turn. Let's go. And he's just whittling himself down. Fails the Protect. We get the Thunder Shock. We're good. All right, man. Not too shabby. He's going to Fake Out us. How much does a Thunder Shock do to Mankey? Not that much. So perhaps I want to use this turn. I think we take damage. Yep, we take the Fake Out. That was a crit. Holy cow. We take the Fake Out, then we go into Bubbler on the U-turn. Quad resisted. We want Bubbler in on the Mankey. And a Gust one-shots. Outspeed one-shot. Alright. Yeah, that's a crazy Technician boosted fake out crit there. That did a lot of damage, man. And now we just have to see if he does get the fake out crit. We do not die with Slop Whip. Didn't get the crit. Now we swap out back into Bubbler because we don't fear a U-turn and we can kill with Gusts. Nice. Alright, well played, well played. Let's heal up and then get an encounter. We probably want Spinnerack. We're going quick. We're going so quick here, but I'm feeling good about it. Our next route is 203. So we have a common Bidoof. We reroll on the Shanks. The 25% Shanks we reroll. Yeah, we would rather the 10% Spinnerack or the 10% Mime Jr. to the Bidoof. Bidoof's not horrible. I just don't think he gives us much for the gym itself. I guess Spinnerack doesn't really either. Gulpin's not a horrible get. Gulpin's not the worst get. Man. I'm still not in love with everything on this route, man. Many things. Probably a Bidoof. Reroll on the Shanks, which is fine. Okay. Let's see. Reroll on the Shanks. Let's see. Reroll on the Shanks. What the hell, man? These are all 20% encounters. 25%. It's the most common Mon. What is it gonna get? What is going on? That's a 25% into a 25 into a 25 into a 25. Come on, man. We're not gonna get another Shanks. It's impossible for us to get another Shanks here. A not to. Okay. I am okay giving this thing another shot. He's got Magic Guard. Maybe it might not be 100% of the time, I guess, but last time he had Magic Guard. So we get our not to again. We're going to call this not ooh dad. Is it going to be not ooh dad? He's kind of part of the Not a Dad cinematic Pokemon, the Not a Dad Pokemon cinematic universe, but he's kind of like, he's like an adjacent cousin. He's an adjacent cousin to the Not a Dad Pokemon cinematic universe. Let's take a look at you. I really like this little guy. Hasty Nature. Hasty Nature. Probably something with speed. My message failed to send. Well, that's probably no good. Did we crash? Tell me if we crashed. I hope not. Little fish legs. I didn't even see your chat. I'm sorry. I didn't realize my YouTube chat was boomed here. Okay. No crash. You're good. Good. Let me reset my YouTube chat. He said maybe the nicest message that anyone's ever sent, so you Twitch guys need to get on his level. He said, I don't know why, but I feel it. You're going to be one of the first people to beat this game. Crazy take. I love that and I respect it. Never had a Twitch frog say something that nice. Maybe YouTube's where it's at, guys. All right. Not ooh a dad. So you are plus speed minus defense. Minus defense is a little bit yeesh, but at least you're quick with it. Good speed, decent attack. Kind of bad everything else. I think only one person's in the Hall of Fame so far. I'm not sure. Damn, YouTube wholesome making us look bad. No, you guys are fine. You guys are fine how you are. Let's not get nasty. I feel like that's just invited a toxic work environment here. Do I want Natu on the team right now? I feel like he's not that necessary at the moment. So we want... This first guy leads with Charmander. We lead with Fluttermane. I'm not feeling the most confident right now with our encounters, if I'm going to be completely honest with y'all. At least for the gym. I feel like I'm not seeing our path to beating him right now at this moment. Bubbler should be fine here. Totodile. I know you want to set up. So I think we string shot you. And then go into Slop Whip. Oh, you just use Aqua Jet anyways. I think the string shot was kind of unnecessary. The chat like noticeably behind for anyone else. Something's weird with my connection lately too, though. So there's a chance it's it's not you, it's me. Haven't said those words in a while. Let's see if we get the Poliwhirl or the Corphish, and then I'll be upset. Poliwag, we're chill, man. We're chill. I don't need to go back to heal up. I can heal up here. So cliche. You know me, man. I'm nothing if not cliche. I'm nothing if not cliche. Nothing else from my girlfriend yet. This next guy leads with Chikorita. We want to lead with Bubbler. How are we going to take on this bug guy as well? How are we going to take on Bug McGee over here? Torchic's a little bit scary. Got Fluttermane, we should be fine. Tada. Can we charm you? Go for the protect. I think we can still outspeed and charm and then be fine, no crit. Oh my god, he's getting Flinch City, bro. We're in Flinch City. Oh, I have to be careful. I have to be careful. I can't use Mega Drain. I guess I could have swapped into Sandshrew a turn earlier. I wanted to get the charm off to be safe. It was risking the crit. I knew that. I knew it was risking the crit. That stinks, man. That stinks. That's a Shuckle answer. That's the #1 Shuckle answer. It's okay. That's tough, man. That's tough. That's tough. There's no other way around it. I feel like I'm gonna cry. Not really. I'm tired, but my eyes are watering because of that. All right. Let's take the Quick Claw, put it on Tabina, And then let's not dwell on it too long. How do we take on the bug trainer? Not you. Beedrill, I guess, is not horrible. He at least resists the bug bite. Bubbler's pretty good. Bubbler can probably kill the Burmy with 3 gusts. And then... No, I actually don't want Bubbler to take on the Burmy. I want someone like Repo maybe to take on the Burmy. I don't want Repo to be risk death though. Also, I can't. Oh, I only have level 8s, man. I can't do the repel skip in Orbert Gate. I can, but it's not the good repel skip. It's the... It would give us guaranteed Machop. That is the only repel skip I can do in Orbert Gate now. Is guaranteed Machop. Or we wait. And get an encounter after the gym. I guess I could just roll it too, but then it's like Teddy Ursa. Chingling, Zubat. They're not very good, man. Not for this gym, I don't think. What do I do? Can't really dwell on that right now, but... Is Machop very good? I've never used Machop in this. He has no guard. He has 75 base attack. He got -5 attack. They debuffed him. They debuffed his ass. And he doesn't evolve until level 48. You can kind of do trade evos. In order to get Machamp, you need to not only get Machoke at level 48, but you also need to level up the Machoke with a Graveler in your party. So if we don't get a Geodude encounter ever, then we can never evolve it to Machamp. And we're stuck with Machop until 48. Machop is not very good. Machoke does get huge power. That's interesting. They also, its attack is base 55 and huge power, so I guess that means it's like 110. I'm not quite sure why they did that. I don't think I'm seeing the relevancy here when it was already base 100. I guess it's a little stronger. It's a little stronger, technically. That's tough, man. You know, but I could see Machop doing something in this gym. Right? Couldn't you? Couldn't you guys see Machop doing something in this gym? Yeah. It's probably better than risking a Zubat right now. Or a Teddy Ursa that will run from us. You've watched people use it? Okay. That gives me a little bit of faith then. I've never seen it. I've never seen it before. What's going on, Big Caboose? I guess maybe I also bring Normalite for this instead of Seagram's. I don't want to risk a Seagram's death. All right. This is a scary trainer. Oh, let's heal up. We have had issues with him before. I think we've only lost a Pokemon once, but you know, you lose a Pokemon to a trainer once, and then you're scared of them forever. Let's do 10 squats too, quick. Let's do our 10 squatties in honor of Love Disc, who really sucks to lose. Really sucks. Like, that's almost reset worthy in and of itself, man. I'm not gonna lie. blanket back on. Let's put my blankie on. Pip is freaking the hell out. Alright. Let's go. Love Disc's fate is inevitable. It is, but you'd prefer it to be inevitable within the gym battle and not ages before, you know? He's so good against Shuckle with Toxic. So good. Alright, we want to probably Thundershock. We could go for some bite crits, or bite flinches. Paralysis would be nice. Oh, we're not doing too much, so we want to flinch. We die to a crit. Die to a crit. Could go into Bubbler now, but let's go into Repo. Okay. Maybe a Peck. Peck doesn't kill, but it almost does. No crit. Nice. Alright. Schnick's leveled up. Let's do... You are not poison yet, right? No. So I should have pecked first. It's fine. We don't die to a crit. Did 7 damage. We don't die to a crit. We want to confuse. Bug bite. Now we swap. We go into Bubbler. Don't take much, and now 2 Gust should kill. Nice. Okay. Bubbler's level 15. Gotta be careful. I still think, though, that this is... Yeah, we just kind of... We're in Gust City right now. We're in Gust City. Alright. Let's maybe put Butterfree away. I think that that's a nice thing to do. I don't want to get Zubat now, but I really do think Zubat can be essential against the Gardenia Gauntlet. Because he does outspeed Chlorophyll, Gloom, and Weepinbell, which appear to kind of be the demons of that gauntlet. Butterfree I want to put away. Maybe let's get Goombet out here. Let's get a poison to Goombet out. We get our Stun Spore. There's no way for us to actually get you poisoned right now. Is there? Who could I get you poisoned on? I could go for some Weedles in this grass. We can run away from Starlies. Spinarak has a Leech Life. Oh, but all the Weedles are going to have like Bug Bite and shit. Oh, it's nighttime now. There's no Weedles over here. To my knowledge, you can't do poison in the trainer school. You can only do burn. He only burns you here. Yeah, it's weird. He only burns you in this one, and then in the Pokemon centers, you have the option of whatever you want to do. So it is what it is. I think we'll be fine without it. How do we take on this next trainer, Snubble? This next trainer's a demon, man. Slick Vicky's gonna be fine for Riolu. Repo can be okay against Growlithe. Maybe. Secret Power is strong. Let's get Normalite up to 13. Okay, maybe we do Schnicks out front. We get a Thundershock off. We shouldn't die to a crit of anything. Maybe we can get a paralysis. That was good damage. I think we're fine. Yeah, okay, nice. It's good. That's good. That snubble could be scary. Out into Riolu. Riolu, do I die to anything that you use? I feel like I wouldn't. I feel like I kind of wouldn't. Riolu against Schnex. Rolling kick crit kills me. So we might as well go into Slick Vicky. We knew Slick Vicky was going to counter him pretty well. It's fine. Pin Missile's going to do good damage. Did not do great damage. We die to a crit now. Smelling Salt. Smelling Salt crit kills. Right? Smelling Salt's crit. Guaranteed kills me. What about Tabina? Tabina does not die to a crit. A crit doesn't even do half to Tabina. He's going to take Rough Skin now. We don't outspeed. Which is fine. We can hit a dig here. I don't know why he did that. He already outsped me. But whatever. This might kill now. Yeah. It killed before. It did 70%. Electrike out next. He's just going to Swift me. You're dead. You're dead, brother. Growlithe comes out now. Growlithe kills me with a crit Ember. We don't outspeed. So we go into Repo. Repo doesn't take much. Secret Power does not kill me with a crit. 2 Aqua Jet should kill him. Or 1. Oh yeah, 1 does. 103%. Nice. Alright. And the next guy leads with the Mareep. Hidden Power Ice Mareep. I feel like Slick Vicky will be okay. I feel like this is going to be an okay lead. Let's go ahead and do that. Two Pin Missiles will kill, or 1 if it hits 4 times. Let's go. Little Monkey. Little Monkey goes for Fake Out. Little Monkey dies to Aqua Jet. Endeavor. Probably better than Roar, man. It probably is. Cut into the Turtwig. I feel like with Normalite we'll be... I think a crit would have killed me. Or maybe that was a crit and I was speeding up and I missed it. I don't think that was a crit though. Yikes. Yikes. Alright, we're fine though. Slick Vic can be our savior yet again. Alright. And Piplup probably also dies to a Pin Missile. Yeah. We weren't that scared of Pluck. Alright. 1% Mankey. Sag. Let's go get our level 8 now and get a guaranteed Machop, I suppose. And game plan how we want to do this next fight. What is this next fight? It is the... Oh, she's good too. I believe we lost a Mon to it recently. Maybe it was the fight after, but... Has the Teddiursa, which Machop might be okay for. What is Teddiursa's speed? Teddy Ursa's got base 40 speed, 16 as its stat. I think Machop has like base 35 speed, but I kind of think that leveled up we'd be okay. Yeah, he's base 35, but if we got to like level 14, I have a feeling we would outspeed. So let's get him first, and then he might be really good here. Went to Not Too Dad. Slick Vicky might be nice to swap into once we encounter him. What kind of moves is Machop going to have? I don't think he'll have any rock type moves, just fighting. Nope, he has rock throw. So I don't know who we're going to swap into. I guess Tabina. I suppose it'll be Tabina. Alright, let's go catch this madman. Hop in. Use the repel. What's going on, Berto? Congrats. We are currently making our way back to Rourke. Unfortunately. So I think we can just sit here and do this, and it doesn't count as steps. And we might be doing this for a while. Those past died, unfortunately. That's a worthy sacrifice, though. One death, Rourke split. We're already at one death. Our love disc got crit, which is not not ideal. Not ideal at all. Hopefully we can take down the Shuckle without it. Okay, we get the Machop or the Sandshrew. We re-roll this. We might be here for a while, everyone, because Machop is the much rarer encounter of the two of these. There's a chance that we're sitting for a little bit in this corner. Doing the hiker shuffle. The hiker shimmy. What do they call it? Come on now. Come on now. Shimmy, shimmy, oh, shimmy, yeah. Shimmy, shimmy, yo, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah. Come on, bro. Oh, yeah, this is better. Oh, yeah, now I'm in a rhythm. Now I'm in a rhythm. Now I'm in a rhythm. That's one step. Can't be doing that too many times here. Ugh. I went too quick. I went too quick. Come on, man. Come on, man. We're going so fast. Should I run a prediction here? Let's run a prediction. Oh, that's not how I do it. I have to do a slash. This isn't Nightbot. Pinning that message. Slash prediction. Let's start a new one. Will there be more than 4 Sandshrews? 3 Sandshrews. Or Machop. Will there be more than 3 Sandshrews before Machop? Yes or no? Go ahead. Go ahead and bet on it if you would like. Not a dad. Who did you just ban? Did I miss something? Maybe I missed something while I was typing that. Everyone vote on that prediction. I'm getting this message. We are currently 1 Sandshrew in. Oh, shit. We've got a whale right now. We've got a whale going in on no. Okay. Okay, this is looking pretty even. There's going to be some happy campers out here. We have 55% saying, yes, there will be more than 3 Sandshrews before Machop. Come on, man. I'm going to turn on some music for this so I don't drive myself nuts. All right, here we go. Speed up is actually worse for that. Oh. Okay. Second encounter. It's another Sandshrew. Another Sandshrew. I'm starting to think there's going to be nothing before anything. Okay, that's 2. That's 2 Sandshrews. I can't accidentally mess up and make a step here. We're already like 3 steps into our 100-step rappel or however much. There's also the option, guys, of us waiting till after Rourke to get this encounter. Now, that's only really feasible if we think we can beat Rourke, which I've never really thought going into Rourke, like, oh, hell yeah, I'm going to beat him. You know? And that's with every encounter at our disposal. I feel like an Aeron would be monumental for my psyche. Oh yeah, I'm in a groove. Pressing to the beat of the song. Oh. I'm seeing so many people get these Aeron runs, man. And I have yet to even encounter an Aeron. 13 runs in and we haven't gotten an Aeron. It's not that rare. I think it's common enough where within 10 runs you should be getting an Aeron run. So we're getting a little unlucky, I believe. Granted, I think I have to make it day. Otherwise it's like a 4%. But I believe if it's day, it's 14% to encounter. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, I'm locked in. I'm locked in. I'm feeling the rhythm, I'm feeling the beat. Oh, messed up once, it's okay. Messed up twice, messed up 3s. Okay, slow down. I started this personal project like a year and a half ago when I learned about Gen 3 RNG manips. I don't know if anyone here is familiar with that. I downloaded a bunch of software on my computer and I started a Gen 3 game, brand new, fresh. It was my Ruby. And I did a shiny only playthrough of Ruby and it was so much fun, man. It was the most unique way I've ever played Pokemon. I was sat there at my computer with like a timer going. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, the Machop on encounter 3. That was not more than 3 Sandshrews. Wow. Will there be more than 3 Sandshrews? Hell no. Hell no, there won't be. Congrats, Duck. Did anyone else win that? There was 2 people that bet on it. I don't know if there's a way for me to see who. Oh, Duck, Features, and Mika. Congrats. Okay, we get them a chop. We get them a chop, man. Let's go and do Tabina. Hold on. Okay, let's do this. Let's catch this bad boy. Wonder if a Pokeball will do it. Gotta click kind of slow. I don't want to accidentally run from this thing. There we go. There we go. Machop the superpower Pokemon. I like Chop. I don't use fighting type much, though. You talking about in this game or just in general? Because I never really get fighting types. I've had Makuhita twice, and twice I have overleveled Makuhita. Going into Rourke. We're going to name you... I'm gonna name you Zevia. Oh, let's get Rock Smash too. And then let's go get Zevia and see what we're working with, man. I mean, this so far has been the Adamant run. So there's a chance, man. There's a chance we see some Adamant shenanigans go on. Let's see. Adamant would be huge. Zevia, don't disappoint us. We've got a calm nature guess in chat. I'm gonna guess Adamant. Modest would be the worst thing ever. She's a quirky little fella. She's all quirked up today. Neutral nature quirky. Okay. She's a quirked up white girl. She's got the Golbat IV spread, bro. She's got the Jungle Butt Edits Golbat IV spread. Incredibly defensive. Very quick. Hits like a fucking wet noodle. Ugh. Defensive is good, though, at least. We're happy to have good defense. It sucks to have bad attack, but we're happy to have good defense. Okay. Natu? Natu, could you be good against these Nidorans that are kind of threatening? If we were to keep you on the team here. Meat shield, exactly. Zevia is a bit of a meat shield. Slick Vicky is getting close to leveling up, but you're not going to have much use after this cave. So I'm okay using you to maximize your potential in this cave. Let's get Zevia leveled. That's what I wanted to do. To maybe... let's try 13 and see if you can one-shot Teddiursa. See if we need to get you one level higher. Let's learn Wake Up Slap. Interesting. 60 base power. Deals double damage to a sleeping Pokemon. That could be good later on, man. That could be good later on. If we get like Butterfree out there with a sleep powder. When does Butterfree get sleep powder? Level 30. Eh. But like Delcatty Sing, right? If Delcatty Sing is out there, then Zevia's launching off some wake up slaps, deals double damage to sleeping Pokemon. That's not horrible. So let's take a look. Level 13. Level 13. Do you one-shot this Teddiursa? Wake Up Slap has a 50% chance to OHKO. We would want to level you up one more, because then you have a 100% chance, pretty much. You have a 94% chance. So, hopefully that's not one too high. You outspeed. I feel like this is a good Pokemon to use into this Teddy. And let's level up Not Too Dad. Not Too Dad. We want you up to maybe level 14 as well. You got Aerial Ace. You have Confusion yet? You do, right? Yeah. Doesn't swap in very nicely at all into Nidoran. We'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do here. We now have two Pokemon that we want to be pre-poisoned, though, which is interesting. You don't see that very often in a run. One Pokemon maybe, but two is unheard of. So he's probably going to go into the Wingull after, so we can go into Schnex and be fine. Then he would go into his Sandshrew. We could go into Not Too Dad on the Earth Power. Then if he goes for a Rock Throw, we swap into our own Tabina. 2 digs, kill. All right. I think we've got a decent line here. Let's do it. 94% chance to OHKO. 94%. I don't think we die to a crit. Let's do it. Wake Up Slap. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Yes, sir. We like those odds. We like those odds. All right. Spoink is actually out next. Spoink is definitely the one that comes out after. Does Not Too Dad switch in okay? Not Too Dad on a Spoink does not switch in okay. Wow. Oh, because it's only level 8 on my calc. He does swap in all right on a Confusion. Future Sight would be bad. Uh-oh. This Spoink's kind of a threat right now. Okay, Future Sight does 50%. Bounce Crit doesn't kill us here. We want to... Aerial Ace will do the most. It's 50. Bounce Crit doesn't kill. Future Sight will kill us. So we have to swap. Probably into Schnex. Schnex doesn't take much from this bounce. It is a speed tie. So we'll see. Is the Future Sight this turn or next turn? That's a crit. And it paralyzes us. And now Future Sight has a chance to kill. A very low chance, but a chance. Okay. Just for the Confusion now. Which Not Too Dad is comfortable swapping into a Confusion. We hope that it doesn't go for a Teeter. Teeter would be bad. It could go for a bounce, seeing a bounce kill. Bounce would potentially kill us. Okay, it doesn't. We can aerial ace here and kill. Now we're gonna have to swap. We kill the Nidoran with a confusion. It's a 56% chance to kill, and then we die. So that's not something we do, man. Everyone takes massive damage from a future sight here. Tabina has to be our switch because the future sight is incoming. Do we resist poison jab? We do. So we'll still survive. We'll still survive, and then we can not outspeed, unfortunately. Just for the bite. I think we still live. We still live future sight. How much health do we have? 14. Nothing that he can do will kill me, even with a crit. Unless he gets the highest of high rolls. We end up getting the Quick Claw. Holy cow, we have never had that much of a problem against the Spoink. For some reason, it was super problematic this run. Into Wingull. Schnicks. Ah. Schnicks is unfortunately very hurt. How much does Beedrill take to a Wingull? Oh, Wing Attack doesn't even do much. Water Gun does even less. He'll go for the Water Gun. It's going to do like 5 damage. Not even. And a Poison Sting 2 shots. Pin Missile, if it gets 4 hits, will 1 shot. So we go for the 4 hit. Oh, it's going to end up being a 5, and we don't even get it. Yikes. Okay, Poison Sting should kill, though. And he missed Supersonic, which is huge. Zone Sandshrew. Does not kill us with a crit. It's Pin Missile Contact. Pin Missile Contact. It is not a contact move, so we're fine. We don't take Rough Skin. Everything's good. Only hit twice. That stinks. But crit wouldn't have even killed us. Another Pin Missile wins. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Something was wrong with our team. We need to figure out how to make that not the case this next fight. So Zevia is still a good, I think, lead against Eevee. It's a speed tie. We level up 1, we outspeed. It's a speed tie right now. Secret Power. If it crits us. If it crits, it has a 30% chance to OHKO. Secret Power can also in a cave. Secret Power cave effect. I want to say... Isn't flinch, is it? It's flinch in a cave. Yeah, flinch in a cave. Accuracy lowered 1 stage if it's on plain terrain. Grass is sleep. Distortion World is paralysis. That's crazy. Paralysis in gyms as well. Water attack lowered 1 stage. Snow or ice freeze. 30% chance to freeze. Wow. If you're in snow or ice, that's kind of crazy. I didn't know that. That seems kind of broken. 30% chance to freeze. That's the best odds of freezing in any move, right? Freeze is pretty busted. So maybe we get Zevia up 1 so that we outspeed and we don't risk a crit or a flinch. And we can just one-shot. Not use Zevia for really the rest of the split is going to be scary. But I think we'll be able to make do. Maybe we're being Normalite for some kind of Nidoran shenanigans. You're good on Zubat. Is Not to a Dad really useful in this fight? Could have some use against Qingling. It doesn't take much from a Qingling. Actually, it is useful against Qingling. Is Goldeen very useful here? Surprisingly, no. So maybe we do this. Maybe we do this then. And then he would probably swap into Qingling. We would want to go into someone... He would either go for the Confusion on Machop with a Qingling, or he would go for a Hypnosis. Hypnosis would stink, but Not to a Dad doesn't really care that... Wait. If we can find a way to pre-poison Not to a Dad, like if we run into a Shroomish, we might get Poison Powdered. Poison Powder. This is Takedown. Poison Powder. This is Mega Drain. If we can get him to use a Poison Powder, then we don't risk being... Oh, Chikorita. I would love to use you one day. Okay, 2 in a row. Babyyyyy seems like he would poison me. Oh. I didn't want to knock you out. I didn't want to knock you out. That's XP, man. That's XP. We gotta be careful about these things. There we go. Okay. So now we don't risk being put to sleep on a swap in to a Qingling, which is huge. That just means we can kill it. Hello? Let's heal him up. And let's get him out of the front of the party. Once we get up to Trainer. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of big brain, man. This is big brain for me. This is big brain for me. A couple Squatlocks ago, even a couple attempts ago, you know, I'm not thinking about doing something like that, but here we are, man. Here we are with Magic Guard not to, and my brain muscles are flexing themselves. Okay, he's got the Eevee. It's gonna be too late. Let's go ahead and Wake Up Slap. This should one-shot. It might be another like 6% chance not to, but it's fine. It was actually a 50% chance not to. Oops. It's okay though. He does go into the Qingling. Now we have our... Oh, no. That was looking at a 14. We had 100%. Now we go into Not to Dad. Against Qingling's head ass. Confusion, don't confuse me. Nice. 2 Aerial Aces kill. For the Swift. Easy peasy, man. Goes into Zubat, and I think we can just kill this thing. Yeah. Confusion just one-shots. Nidoran Confusion one-shots. And now he's just got Ralts. That was super easy, man. That was kind of free. 2 Aerial Aces kills. Icy Wind doesn't do much. Lowers our speed. We are still faster. There we go. There we freaking go. Alright. That wasn't too bad, man. That felt good. Let's heal up. And then we've got some encounters. I think... Do I want to go for the Vulpix? Or do I want to go for the Magby and take it out as a dupe in the cave? I still kind of think I'm on the Magby remove the dupe train. I still kind of think that that's my favorite play here. But Vulpix, I think, could be really good for us, man. 3 poison Vulpix can't be put to sleep in Gardenia's gym. But then I'm risking a Magby in the cave. What do you guys think? Do I try to make the Rourke fight easier or play for the future? Do I make the Rourke fight easier or play for the future? If I can, I would also like to avoid... Who gives me Great Ball? It's you. I would also like to avoid a city encounter till after Rourke. We have yet to do that in a run. That being said, if we don't get something like an Onyx, if we don't get something like Vampy, Geodude could be fine. Do we have a Laleep counter right now? I don't really think so. I guess Zevia can be a Laleep counter. Zevia, let's see. If you were level 16 and you were looking at Rourke's Laleep across from you, you outspeed. And it's only a 39% chance to two-shot. If we got you up a level during the gym fight, it's a guaranteed two-shot. You would be able to swap in, wake up slap twice, and then be fine. What's going on, Celeste? So Zevia is actually pretty good against Laleep. We want to keep him healthy for that, absolutely. Then the question is also, how do we get him to level up safely in battle? I could be potentially against swapping him in on a last turn alive Shuckle. Does this 1v1 Bonsly? Let's see. At level 16, it does not. It's a 3-shot. It's a 3-shot into Bonsly at level 16. Now, we could give it the Chillin' Berry, but then if we get boomed on, this thing's not good for Laleep, you know? Even if we do survive that, it's not good for Laleep. And I want it to take as little damage as possible, because right now Laleep's Giga Drain is doing around 35% at level 16. At level 17, it's also sitting around 35%. I would need a 2-shot. What's going on, Bells? And Big Spitter Ian, what's going on, King? We'll do the game planning in a little bit, but we also don't really have a Cranidos counter right now. Tabina can get a nice dig off if we are already... We would need a clean switch in. So we would need to sack a Pokemon, then get a clean switch into Cranidos to go for a dig that doesn't even kill. Hits him for 60%, 70%. Goldeen could then come in and revenge with an Aqua Jet. So that's not a horrible line. But that's sacrificing 2 Mons to take out Cranidos specifically. If we don't get the Geodude, which is a big possibility if we don't get the Magby. I think I make it day. And then I go for the Magby, and then that gives us also an increased chance at an Aeron in the mine. I think that's our move here. If we get the 40% Magby on this route, and we don't have to get the Orberg City encounter quite yet, and we have an increased chance at an Aeron in the mine. I think that's our move here. I think that's our move here. Let's take a look. This is Route 207. We want it to be day, yep. Let's get a save going. And slap down one more hard save. Granados is in fact still kicking my ass, as always. And then I'm going to record a movie. We are going to call this Daytime Baby. Okay. Let's do it. I didn't change the time. I didn't change the time at all. Let's try that again. Let's make it noon. And now this should be good. Right? Yes. Okay. We are now daytime. We want to see the Babyyy. We've got a good chance at it. We should probably get Skitty in the party. On the off chance we get a Vulpix, Skitty can put it to sleep before it roars. All right. Let's see. Let's get our Pokeball. And let's get our Ultra Ball. We want a Babyyy. I wouldn't be mad with a Cyndaquil or a... holy cow, man. Holy cow, man. I wouldn't be mad at a Cyndaquil or a Charmander. We have yet to get them. Come on. Okay, we get the Babyyy. We get the Babyyy. If this thing could be modest... sorry, adamant as well. I could see it doing some good stuff for us in the next split. Okay, okay. Chill. Okay, chill, basically is what I'm saying to you. Okay, we catch it. Jeez, oh Pete's, man. We're gonna name this... Roasted duck? Yeah, what's a roasted duck dish? Duck confit. We're gonna call this thing duck confit. Oh, what's going on, Duck Features? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that you had to see all that and hear all that. Alright, let's take a look at him. We want to see Adamant. Adamant would be big. Duck confit. It's another modest. It's probably good like in the long run, but Thunder Punch, Fire Punch, not so much, man. He's got decent attacking stats. He's slow. But, you know, the duck community is not going to be happy with you. Yeah, I fucked up with that one, man. I fucked up with that one. I'll admit it. I'll be the first to admit it. Let's get him leveled up, because I think he's good. If we don't get a rock type. Did I just... Oh, I'm using potions on him. I'll try to put in a good word with them, but don't bet on it. That's all I could ask for. Thank you. Thank you for trying to put in a good word for me with the within the duck community. I know it's probably hard to trust me ever again. We'd rather give you a fire punch right now. When do you get fire punch, King? Is it level 16? I guess. Well, let's launch a save just to be safe. Dude, I'm no worse, or I'm no better than the Nomu. Than the Nummel Trader, man. I'm no better than him. Let me respond to my girlfriend real quick. Yes. Yes, Lovedisk did in fact die. It was unfortunate. I was in on the Guts Rattata before Orber Gate. I was trying to charm it. And it it crit us with the Hyper Fang. So we were risking the crit. It was a risky crit with every single Pokemon. There was no Pokemon on our team except for Sandshrew that could take a crit. So it's not the biggest deal in the world. I do feel like it's been really good for us in Roark's fight. So it's unfortunate in that regard, but it is what it is, man. Let's go ahead. Did we get our Dusk Ball? Did we get our Dusk Ball? I think we did. We did. So, if we see an Onix, maybe there's a chance. Maybe there's a chance. Yeah, that's kind of what I've done with it in a lot of runs too, but I've had good success with it with Shuckle. Don't forget your escape rope for the cave. Got it. I'll make sure I have the escape rope locked and loaded. No encounter? Okay. What's it gonna be? A Phanpy. Okay. Okay, we don't get the Aeron. We don't get the Aeron. But I am okay with a Phanpy for sure. Yeah, this is good for Corsola, which means that we can maybe play a little bit riskier with Groddle throughout the fight. Okay. I'm not mad about this. I'm not mad about this. Let's name you. Let's name you Phase Apex. Alright, we got Phase Apex. Sandshrew would have been a reroll. What would our next encounter have been? Oh, it's just funny sometimes, man. It's just funny how life works in mysterious ways. Alright, let's take a look at our Phanpy, Phase Apex. He's naive. I think that's neutral as well. No, is that defensive? Plus speed minus Spadef. Okay. Well, I'm not sure how I feel about that necessarily. Dry skinned. Really good defense, really good HP. So This thing's not taking many special defensive hits, but we might not need it to. And he's fast for a Fampy, man. In fact, is he fast enough to does it matter if he outspeeds Corsola? Maybe for recovers, it matters. You do, in fact, have dry skin. Let's get him leveled up and see what he looks like. Let's get him to 14. When does he get dig? He didn't get a single... Oh, he already has dig. Nice. Okay. His special attack's not bad. It's not great, though. In fact, no one really has great special attack out of all of our mons, except for Babyyy. Yeah, he's quite fast for a Fampy, man. 20. That should outspeed Corsola, right? Corsola's 19. Corsola's 19. It's a speed tie with Gibble, but I mean, we'll be 16, so we will we'll outspeed Gibble. I wonder what looks like. How you doing, Andrew? Hope the Overwatch Marathon went well. We're about to take on the Gauntlet. And then we've got the Gem. But we got a bunch of new team members. If we were level 16... No, Fampy doesn't take on Bonsly. I think that Dig Sandshrew is going to be our Bonsly lead. I think that Sandshrew will be our Bonsly lead. Or it's Slop Whip, because he seems to pretty consistently two-shot Bonsly. Do we need to keep... I mean, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. How do I take on this Gauntlet, though? I'm thinking it's going to be Babyyy lead into Combi. Babyyy can one-shot. Then out comes Fampy. We could swap in... Nothing one-shots the Fampy. Shroomish takes a decent bit from Ice Shards. But Shroomish swapping in on a Bulldoze is fine, and then Poison Heal along with Mega Drain doesn't make us fear an Ice Shard. So I'm okay with that. We'll have Poisoned Shroomish in. If Geodude comes out, we can one-shot with a Mega Drain. Bidoof comes out. We probably Poison Powder, and then we don't have any unaware Mons anymore. We could bring Skitty, swap in on Bidoof, hit a Fake Out, hit a Sing, hit an Attract. And maybe we just, if it's already Poison Powdered, then we just try to Quick Attack it down. I don't know. I don't think I hate that. I doubt Shinx will be necessary. How do we take on this Rhyhorn? How do we take on the Rhyhorn? This first fight's the easier of the two. Second fight is the hard one. Rhyhorn gets one-shot by Turtwig. And if we already have Shroomish out, we outspeed in one-shot with Shroomish. I'd rather not bring Turtwig because he's already level 15. We have nothing that can one-shot... Nothing that can one-shot Slugma, surprisingly. But Sandshrews our best bet. We can swap it on an Ancient Power. We risk a death to crit Ember. But we could probably just kill it in 2 digs. Good luck on Zoroark. Zoroark. Thank you, Ian. Good luck at work tomorrow. That's so funny, man. If I got up to level 15, then it's a lot less scary. Level 15, Sandshrew is a lot less scared of Slugma. And I think we could swing level 15 and be alright. And then Machop comes in. And Butterfree would one-shot Machop. I don't know that I want to bring Butterfree along here, though. Phanpy does alright. Skitty's a no-go. I probably don't need Phanpy. So maybe I do bring Butterfree just for the Machop. If I swap into a Fire Punch, it's really risky. I could also bring Natu. Natu might be a safer... Yeah, Natsu's probably a safer play. You just have Roarkgriff? I've been grinding Heart Gold and Spirit. Shout out Heart Gold, dude. Shout out Uncle Bob. Not to dox you, low-key. We are not at Roark yet. We are just about to take on the Gauntlet. We are just about to take on the Gauntlet here. We gotta get... Oh, let's poison Goombet. Let's go poison Goombet real fast. Boom. Go ahead and poison me. Nice. Alright. And let's take this on. Second trainer is the scariest of the twos. We fear the Rhyhorn, we fear the Slugma. The Machop's not as scary, but it can be with its coverage. I'd rather not use any of my berries right now. I didn't even look at Dunsparce, by the way, so hopefully we can take on Dunsparce. I imagine Zevia is able to. Probably won't use Zevia much in that fight. So we should be fine to use Zevia. We probably won't use Zevia much this fight either, unless Bidoof gets out of hand. Which there is a chance of that. Oh, that Simple Curse does actually really suck, man. Especially because I normally use Love Disc's Charm to take it out. Karate Andi der Boss von Hinterhof? What did you just say to me? Well, it's too late now. It's too late now to think about simple Bidoof. We're already here. You got Duck Cone Fee. Don't set up a Tailwind. He sets it up. We hit the Ember. We're at the Andi. Their boss von Hinterhoff. Okay, Goombet comes in on the Bulldoze. And then Ice Shard crit doesn't kill us. Mega Drain's gonna do massive damage. Where are my real Peach Howlers at? I should watch Peach Howl live more so that I can like get smarter. Tailwind already petered out. Holy cow. But then I'm scared that I would just try to emulate what he does to like a T, you know? I do watch his videos. Which I feel like I've learned a bit from. I don't know. I also just watching live streams is really hard for me, which is crazy coming from a live streamer, but watching streams is just hard. I have a low attention span. Okay, we outspeed and we kill with a Mega Drain. Our play is always to stay in. So did Tailwind not peter out? Huh? Did Tailwind not peter out? I thought it said Tailwind petered out. Bulldoze speed drops. You're right. Okay. Stun Spore doesn't really help us much. We switch straight into Seagrams. Hit a Fake Out. Do a little bit of damage. Hit a Sing. Miss the Sing. Now we hit the Sing. We missed the Sing. He got Cute Charmed. We missed the fucking Sing, bro. We go into Tabina. We're gonna get Aqua Jetted now. We go into Goombet. Does Goombet live a +6? Does Goombet live a +6 quick attack? Yes. Now we Poison Powder. We can't get crit. We can't get crit. Okay, nice. We hit the Poison Powder. He should still always go for the quick attack. I think we swap into Rough Skin Tabina and hope we don't get crit. Right? We can't as in it was impossible. Because Excel Rock would not kill. You didn't see a kill with Excel Rock, only with quick attack. So he'll only go for a quick attack here. I think that we go back into Tabina and we pray for no crit. And then we can go back into Goombet on an Aqua Jet. And then Poison's just going to keep whittling him down a bit. We are, with every swap, we are introducing a critical hit into the mix, though. That's the issue here. We could Seagram's at 19 HP has a 6% chance to die to an Aqua Jet. So at some point, like if we wanted to with Tabina out, go into Seagram's to get a Fake Out off. In love with your lack of nickname, team. Yeah, I don't really know what. So my heart just speaks to me sometimes, you know? We want rough skin. We want rough skin. Don't crit me. Don't crit me. Nice. We get rough skin, we get poison shit. Now, unfortunately, berry juice. This doesn't necessarily bait into Aqua Jet, right? Because he could see kill with quick attack. Just as easily go for that. I think we're going to have to sack someone. In fact, we might have to sack like 3 Mons against this demon. Dude, missing 2 Sings is so fucking... It's so bad. That's 70% accuracy. I mean, I can't really be all that upset because we missed 2 Sings. Like, what do I do? What do I do against that, you know? What do I do against that? It's just unlucky. What are the odds of missing 2 70% things in a row? There was a 91% chance of us hitting a Sing. What outs do we have, or is it just critting with a special move? Well... Okay, so let's take a look. Let's take a look. Let me resync my team here to make sure everyone's levels are right. Let me resync. And let's check out the calcs, right? So this Bidoof, +6 demon. He's completely 6'd up. Right now, Tabina's out with 10%. Oh, sorry, 10 HP. So he could go for Quick Attack or Aqua Jet. If he goes for Aqua Jet, Magby's dead. If he goes for Quick Attack, we live. If we were to... If we had Zevia out, we could still hit him for about 35 to 45% if it was a clean swap after a death. Right? So that's hitting him for a decent chunk, roughly 40%. And there's a chance that we don't die. We're at 100%. It's a 14% chance to 2-hit KO. So, if we sack someone, there's a decent chance of Zevia coming in and at least hitting 2 wake-up slaps off. Getting 2 wake-up slaps off. Right. Not too bad. Only dies to an Excel Rock. Well, okay, hold on. If we could bait out an Aqua Jet or a Quick Attack, we could get a free swap in a Not Too Dad. And then, if that were to bait out an Excel Rock, like, we could go into Tabina and live, but Machop into Wake Up Slap Sack, free Magby. I can't swap Machop in here cold, really. I think I would need to sack something before Machop. Because if I swap him in, then I only get one wake up slap off, which does 40%, and then I still can't do anything. I need to get him in clean so I can hit about 80% with 2 wake up slaps. That's my out here, is for him to hit twice. Otherwise, I don't whittle him down fast enough before he eliminates most of my team. I think we do sack Duck Cone Fee because we don't need him for the next trainer. Everyone else we kind of need for the next trainer. Yeah, it's all prio moves on Bidoof. All right, Duck Cone Fee. Let's hope it's a quick attack. Probably an Aqua Jet though. Yeah. Rip Duck Cone Fee. Sorry, I was on the wrong screen. We go into Zevia. We cannot get crit. We don't want a high roll. Wake up slap is my best move, right? Wake up slap is my best move. Unless karate chop crits. But wake up slap is more consistent. Less than 50. That's great. That's great to see. I think we're out of it. I think we're out of the woods. No crit. Okay. One sack. One sack. Magby's a good Pokemon for some fights down the line, but it's okay. We'll figure that out. We'll figure that out when we get there. Oh man. Holy cow. I have to have a much better plan going into Bidoof in the future. I guess Love Disc is the best plan. Or our own Bidoof. Neither of which were available to us this run. Alright, Zevia. Zevia. Is there any way that I get a clean switch into... So Dunsparce likes to glare. How much is he doing to Shroomish? Shroomish level 14 still. He is. Unaware Psyduck can work too. Is this one of those gauntlets? It's a soft gauntlet where you can technically dig out. I think it is. I think it absolutely is. What a snipe, Andrew. What a snipe. Let's go. Okay. That's huge. Now we don't have to do it with 5 Pokemon. Rest in peace, Duck Cone Fee. See her? Everyone say hi to Sarah. Are you in the sky yet? I hope that's not the case. What do I want here now? Fampi can be good. I think I'd rather have Slop Whip, or maybe I'd rather have Aqua Jet on Repo in case the going gets tough. I think I would. Did you bleep yourself? You don't have to censor yourself, baby. It's funny. Get rid of attract. Let's get repo up to 15. Tabina, I think, can live at 14. I would rather not risk it. Because I think he'll be useful in the gym fights. Let's save, and then let me do 10 squats. Then we'll take on the second gauntlet. Second trainer of the gauntlet. Oh. Oh, Pip, you woke up. Is there anything you have to do between gauntlet and the gym trainers? No. Not that I know of. I don't think there is. We still have an Orberg City encounter if we want it, but we're going to try to play in the gym fight without it first. Oh, you're so tired. So tired, baby. Oh my goodness. Just digging between her toes. You want a toenail check? Let her see I have a stench to you. You smell like Crosby. You smell like you've been hanging out with Crosby. Want you to show Mama toenails? Oh. I don't know if she'll let me pop them out. Yeah, dude. She used to be teeny tiny. Now she's huge. So massive. Right back on your She's scratching up her scratching post now. She's getting to work. She's getting to frickin' work now. Bitch ass biting me. Alright. Let's do this gauntlet. Okay. I think that this should be a fine team. We want to lead with Zevia. We could maybe... Do we one-shot Dunsparce? There's no way. No, it's barely a two-shot. I'm wondering if we poison ourselves. That might be a good idea to pre-poison Machop so that we can't get paralyzed. Paralysis could get dicey. Like if it, I mean, we'd have to get super unlucky, but it could get dicey. Versus he really doesn't do much to us. So I think we could work. Yeah. I think we could survive with poison damage just fine. Ay, man. Ay, man. I was a little scared about that run. I didn't know if I'd be able to run away from the Zubat. I was pretty damaged. Alright. Let's do this thing. We two-shot, and we outspeed. We don't care about a mud slap. Our accuracy is unchecked with no guard. So let's do it. And it actually makes most sense here. Because Karate Chop's also a two-shot to go for the high crit move. We don't get the crit, but it's fine. Yeah. Alright. Level 16. We got to be careful. Goes into his own Machop. I don't want to stay in here. I want to go into Natu. He's probably going for... The sun's not up yet. So he's probably going for a Fire Punch or Smelling Salts. Just for the Fire Punch. We live this. Yeah, no sun, we live. And what does most? Confusion does the most. So we do that. This one-shots. Now he'll go into Rhyhorn. Rhyhorn's gonna go for the Rock Slide. Could go for the Mega Horn because he also sees kill with it. Does Goldeen no sun kill with Aqua Jet? No. No, she does not. Does Shroomish take on an EQ? Not much. And a Mega Drain is a 75% chance to kill. Mega Horn is a 30% chance to kill. So we'd have to get pretty damn unlucky to not kill after getting Goombet in. Does Repo guarantee an EQ if we swap into Repo? Yes. Yes, it does. Just for Rock Slide. EQ is a guaranteed kill, so we go into Goombet. Goes for the Rock Polish. I could have just Aqua Jetted twice. Okay, 30% chance that we die here. 30% chance that we die. Or I go into Tabina. And live barring 2 crits. But then I don't think that I kill with a dig. So we're only level 14, man. Oh, if we were 15, we would kill after Life Orb damage with a dig. Because we're 14, we don't. And if we were level 15 on Goombet, we would pretty much guarantee live a Mega Horn. How much does Jet do? Aqua Jet does 60. Hold on. Level 15. Aqua Jet does 68 to 97. So if this guy was... What is Life Orb? Is Life Orb 10% each hit? Is Life Orb an even 10%? going on, D-Jack, over on YouTube? Is PK that hard? Incredibly. Still risks crits, that's true. I don't hate that play, though. I don't hate that play at all. What is Life Orb effect? Is it 10%? It is 10%. So right now he's at 90. If he was at 80, what's our percentage to kill with an Aqua Jet? Is that 80%? It's a 94% chance to kill. 94% chance. I think I like those odds, man. I think I like those odds. There's one incredibly low roll that we can get, and then the rest are great rolls that kill. Okay, I do this. Goldeen, don't get crit. Don't get crit. Megahorn should be fine. Nice. Okay. 94% chance. 94%. Let's go. Let's go. All right. All right. However hard this game seems, it's harder. Oh, man. I have not played Run and Bun or Pokemon Null, but I've heard good stuff about Null. I've heard really good stuff about Null. From what I've heard, right, and this is someone, again, that's never played Run and Bun, it seems to me like Run and Bun is the kind of game where if you plan hard enough, you can beat the fights, right? There are very interesting ways that you can go about every fight to win. This game is very luck dependent. And they want to cheese you, they want to hacks you. It's very luck dependent. So it's kind of a different style. Okay, so now sun is up. Now the sun is up. We've got a scary Lil Slugma in. He sees a kill with anything. Is this guy risky? No. He could go for the Ancient Power. I could see that being a very reasonable play for him. I hope he goes for Ancient Power and not Ember. Ancient Power, Pog, Ember, Slog. Smog is the best thing he could have gone for. Because now I think... Do we live in Ember crit? We outspeed. Dig doesn't kill, but it gets pretty damn close. Ember will kill us if it crits. But it would be... It would be a guaranteed kill if it crit. Don't crit, don't crit, don't crit. That's not a crit. Nice. Okay. And now we outspeed 100% of the time. Jabina hits 100% of the time. We're good. Okay, okay. Who's our speediest guy? Probably Seagrams. Let's get Seagrams out front. Ay, 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 man. This is not going very smoothly. There's a chance that it might be time for us to roll an Orberg City encounter, but I don't think that that could honestly be the thing that saves us. Mainly because the Pokemon that we would get here would have to be either a Lileep counter or a Shuckle counter. I have faith that Sevia is going to be a good Lileep counter. Did we lose another Mon after Magby? We have not lost another Mon after Magby. But that fight was pretty damn close to making us lose some Mons. Let's get ZV on the box, though, because I can't use him anymore. Are you dockless? I am not dockless. I am not brave enough nor good enough to be dockless or calcless. Hence why I have a follower goal and a sub goal, the YouTube frogs, that will make us calcless or dockless. I think both of which are horrible for me. So doing them both together would suck. Gotta hop off for the night, but good to hang out. Excited to see the rest of this run. Appreciate you being here, King. Tune back in whenever, man. I'm really glad that you stopped by. It was good to talk to you again. Have a good rest of your night. I will try my very best to keep Normalite alive for you. Okay, let's do some planning. Let's do some planning, man. Let's go to our calcs. Let me deposit all of these guys. Let's take a look at what we're rocking. Let's clear that. Let's resync it. And next trainer. Sand will be up. Okay, everything looks good and reset. So, we got the Aeron out. Aeron dies in one hit to Sandshrews Dig, which would attract out Ammonite. How close is Sandshrew to level? Not close at all. So that would be fine. That's fine initially. I know. I don't think the Orberg City encounter really gives us too much. Which is why, so long as we think that we can take out Lilip and Shuckle, I think that those are the only two Pokemon that let me restart. My brain's a little fogged up. I think the only Pokemon on Rourke's team that an Orberg City encounter helps us with are Lilip and Shuckle. So if we can take those on, I don't think we need to get an Orberg City quite yet. Now that's not to say that the rest of this fight will be possible anyways, but you know, if we can plan for the future and not need Norberg City right now, then I think that that's a good thing. So if we start with Sandshrew, we outspeed Aeron. Well, he would get off one spike, and then we would dig. In comes Ammonite, who can one-shot with Brine. If we swap into Turtwig, Turtwig will kill Ammonite with a Razor Leaf. Does not outspeed, unfortunately. But we also shouldn't die to an Aurora Beam, even if it crits. So that should be a perfectly safe switch in. Then would come Anorith. Anorith wants to Bug Bite. What if you get the big Onyx? I can't get... Onyx is only available in the mine. And we got Phanpy from the mine. Out comes Anorith, who goes for a Bug Bite. Now, I'm seeing here a 3-hit Pin Missile. One-shots Anorith. Rock Throw doesn't kill us unless it crits. And we outspeed. So if we were to swap it on a Bug Bite with Beedrill, we could potentially kill Anorith here. Yeah, he seems very hard to catch. I've encountered him twice and failed him twice, unfortunately. I don't hate Beedrill for Anorith. That feels relatively safe, barring a crit. And then Pin Missile, if it hits 3 times, has a chance to kill. 4 times does kill. If we only hit twice, then I think that we'd end up living the Rock Throw that turn and being able to fire off another. So that seems fine. That would probably attract out Onyx. Who, if Onyx comes out before last, then Self-Destruct is scary. Gotta bring Goldeen. Do I bring Goldeen? Goldeen could be useful if things get sketchy with Anoreth. Goldeen, 2 shots Onyx. Swagger and Self-Destruct are scary. He goes for Swagger. And if Onyx is last out, he shouldn't Self-Destruct, right? So, if we get Swaggered and then he goes for a Dig. If Slop Whip is safe, we can go Slop Whip and then probably not die to a Rock Throw, but I mean, it really just depends on what HP we're at. If we are low, Phase Apex could honestly be pretty decent with Water Gun. I mean, Water Gun, yeah, Water Gun could handle some business here. We don't take much from Onyx. And if we level up to, we don't even die to a Self-Destruct with Vampy. Well, after Spikes we would, unless we got up to 16. Then we couldn't use Vampy next fight. Does 2-shot with Prio, that's true. It's just Swagger. If we get Swaggered, then it's very scary to stay in with Goldeen. I think we get Phase Apex up to 15, and we wait at 15 here. Flail's not necessarily a bad idea on Vampy because he's got decent HP. I might remember that for the future. Slick Vicky, I think, can go to 16. Just to maximize damage taken from Anoreth. And then for Machop, we want something either 16. So Beedrill's a safe swap in to a Machop that wants to Fisher. Does not die to a Rock Throw. Doesn't do much back. We also have Natu, who can swap in on a Fisher and die to a Rock Throw crit, but otherwise be okay to fire off a Confusion. I know. No card Fisher is so fucked up, man. So I think that this is what we want. There's a chance, too, that someone else could level up to 16 during this gym. Giving us another potential switch in. Rock Throw is scary coverage, man. But there's really nothing else that I have for it. Goombed is going to probably be our Shieldon Pokemon in the next fight, so I don't want to bring it here. I'd rather not bring it here. Okay, I think this is what it's going to be, man. I think this is as good as it's going to get. I could give an Oranberry. May not be a bad idea to give an Oranberry to someone like Slop Whip, who's going to be a potential switch in on a couple of these Mons. We can always get another Oranberry later. And then who has... Tabina has the Quick Claw. I think that's fine. Alright. Here we go, man. Here we go. We got level 16 on Not Too Dad and on Slick Vicky. Tabina 15. Tabina's going to be our Aeron girl. Okay. Alright, man. Here we go. Here we go. This is probably the scarier of the gym trainers, all in all. We go for the Dick. Just goes for the spikes. It's fine. A-okay. That's A-okay, man. There we go. There we go. He should go out into Ammonite. Nice. We swap in Turtwig on the Brine. Slop Whip comes on out. It is a speed tie. No, we are outsped by 1. That's right. That's right. So Brine drops us down to 33. Aurora Beam. Aurora Beam crit guarantees kills. You gotta risk the crit, though. You've gotta risk the crit. I'll be so mad. Nice. Okay. No freeze? No freeze. Okay. Razor Leaf. Guarantees a kill. Now he goes out into Anorith. We have Beedrill for this. Okay. He should go for the Bug Bite. Or the Aerial Ace. I think he goes for Bug Bite because it guarantees it will do more, right? I hope he goes for the Bug Bite. Nice. Alright. Beedrill is going to be at, what, 33? Or probably 32. 32 HP. We do die to a Rock Throw now. Guaranteed. Pin Missile. 75% chance to Oko. I'm not certain that we really need Beedrill much. Is there anyone else that wants to swap it on a Rock Throw? Apex could. Can't really do much back. And to be fair, it doesn't get hit by anything that he wants to go for. Apex is safer. What's going on, Lush? How are you, King? It sounds good, Andrew. I think I go into Apex. I think I go into Apex here. Rock Throw doesn't do much. Now, 2 Rock Throws has a chance to kill him. 50% chance to kill. Oh, that was a crit. Alright. Oh no. I have the wrong levels on this. I have the wrong levels imported. So yeah, Rock Throw is 100% the better play. So I wonder if Beedrill would have lived now that we're at, what, 33? We would have lived with Beedrill. We would have lived with Beedrill. I forgot to update my... calcs. It is what it is. That was fine. Ended up being fine. He goes out into Machop. This is why we have Not Too Dad. Now, Not Too Dad does not die to 1 Rock Throw. He shouldn't go for a Rock Throw here. He should just go for the Fisher. Karate Chop is also fine. We would still live a Rock Throw afterwards. Okay, we still live as long as no crit. No crit. We still live a Rock Throw. And then Confusion is a 2-shot. We could confuse him, though. We don't confuse him. Oh my god. Whew. No crit. No crit. We're fine. We're fine. And now Confusion. And Onyx is the last. He's going to go for the Rock type move. Or the... He shouldn't go for the Swagger. He should go for the Rock Throw. Because he sees kill with Rock Throw. So we go into Tabina. Yeah. Now we go for the Dig and hope that we don't get Swagger self-hit. We don't want to Swagger self-hit. Nice. Nice. Okay. So now I think we've got a pretty safe Goldeen. Oh, or we just kill. Or we just kill. All right. All right, man. Was that a crit? I think that had to be a crit. Did we get Sticky Barb from that then? Oh no, we had Quick Claw. Damn. We had Quick Claw. We couldn't get it. It is what it is. It is what it is. I have yet to make good use of a Sticky Barb. So. It's okay. It's okay. Andrew, thank you for being here, King. And battle went about as flawlessly as it could have. We did make that silly little Beedrill swap, but, you know, it still worked out, so. There we go, there we go, there we go. I can always count on you, man. I appreciate you. I hope that you sleep well. Deathless battles always win. That's all I care about. That's all I care about right now is staying as deathless as possible with 2 deaths currently. Have a good night, King. Sleep tight. Right, now we plan for our next guy. Now we plan for the next guy with shield on. We could go with Sandshrew, right? Level 16 Sandshrew guarantees a kill. Solid. This feels safe. I have skipped Orberg City. That is the only one I skipped. We also know Goombet is fairly safe if it's poisoned. Goombet is 100% safe if poisoned against the Shieldon, but from what I'm seeing, level 16 Sandshrew absolutely will one-shot. There's no world where it doesn't, so that also feels safe. Then we've got, if Sandshrew is out, Kabuto would come out next. We could just stay in and dig. We would have to take a look at our XP. Imagining that we can't, we could swap into, we're going to make Slop Whip a Grottle, first and foremost. Let's get both of these boys to level 16. Tabina, 16. Slop Whip, 16. There's our Grottle. Okay. We got our Grottle now. We're gonna get Stomp. Stomp is big. Get rid of Rock Throw. Okay. Okay. Let's reload this now with that in mind. So, Shieldon gets one shot. Out comes Kabuto. Swap into Grottle, gets one shot. Out comes Magby. Now we could stay in one shot. If XP is scary, then we go into Fampi. Fampi does have dry skin, but appears to not take much from a Flame Wheel, especially if we get him to level 16. Then it's a speed tie. So I think Fampi's relatively safe. 2 crits would maybe kill us. Sometimes kill us, but not always. So that should be fine. Let's get Fampi up to 16. Then, if Fampi was out, it would probably be just Larvitar next, right? Fampi can one-shot Larvitar with a dig. Isn't scared of Facade after Poison even. Goldeen. Goldeen could be brought out on that first turn if we're scared of the level. If we're scared of leveling up, then we just send Repo out to get the one shot with an Aqua Jet, and then out comes Nosepass, who Goombet, I think Goombet can maybe just work some magic. Level 16, we outspeed. We're healing up almost as much as a seismic toss is doing. And we can get attracted, which is a little annoying, but I think it would ultimately be fine, especially if we hit a poison powder on it. So we would need to hit 2 poison powders. But still, if we needed to go into Slop Whip, we could. If we needed to go into whoever our 6th member is, I think we'd be fine. Maybe we make not too dad 6th member. Doesn't worry about Toxic, doesn't worry about Attract. Seismic Toss does 26. And 2 Nightshades kills. So I think that's perfectly planned out. I think we've got a great thing going here. Before we level up Goombet, let's get him poisoned. This might actually... I was going to say this might level him up. Oh, no, it won't. Okay, let's quickly do that. That was the wrong one. Heal up the PP. Let's poison him. And take down. Cool. Alright, let's do this. Lush, I am gonna need your help against Rourke, man. I am desperately gonna need your help against Rourke. We haven't really started planning him much besides, I think Machop will be good against Lileep. Let's also... Let's put Tabina out there, and then let's give Quick Claw to... we could give it to Slop Whip, I think. Slop Whip's a decent Quick Claw. Alright, alright. Let's do this. Shieldon is outsped and one-shot by Sandshrew, who was out first. Should be fine. This should be fine. There is no world in which he lives this. Right? It's a 100% one-shot. He doesn't have a focus sash. He doesn't have some kind of sturdy wannabe. Sturdy doesn't even work like that in Gen 4. I am absolutely addicted to this game. I think about it all the time. And I got so upset about it last night, man. I was so upset last night. Okay, Kabuto. Kabuto, we are safe to swap into Slop Whip. He takes nothing from an Aqua Jet. And I imagine we can one-shot with Mega Drain too. It's not guaranteed. It's pretty guaranteed though, and we'll get our health back at least. Damn, dude, that sucks. That was a 6% chance to not kill. That was the 6% chance to not kill. Okay, this is still fine though. This just kind of messes up our rotation a little bit, but it really should be fine. We brought Phase Apex for this. Although Repo, I imagine, could work just as well. Repo swaps it on a Flame Wheel here, takes nothing, and then gets the Aqua Jet kill. Or gets burned. And then could die to a Thunder Punch, so that's sick, man. Kabuto comes out. We're not scared about Kabuto at all. We dig. We don't take that much XP. Out into Larvitar. Okay, Larvitar comes out. Larvitar gives the least amount of XP. You'd be fine. Does he potentially kill us though if he crits? If he protects this turn and then crits next turn, it would kill. Tabina's a much safer swap in. Doesn't risk a crit. Even still, Facade crit does maximum. Oh. Maximum 36 HP. But we outspeed. We outspeed. So everything's fine. And then here, goes for his Toxic, or he goes for Protect first. We go for a Poison Powder. We go for a Poison Powder. Lum is fine. Go for another Poison Powder. We're just healing up, man. Nice. Okay. And now we can just sit in here and Mega Drain. And if we start to get a little bit close called with Seismic Toss, then we can swap out, but I think we'll be fine. Yes, sirree, we are. Alright. Alright. That's a Deathless Gym Trainers. Deathless Gym Trainers. Let me see what my GF said. Hell no. Alright, let's go. Let's heal up. We'll re-poison Shroomish if needed. Let's get everyone up to level 16 now, man. So everyone in the party should be, except for Goombet. Goombet is not. So we forgot to do that. Goombet level 16. Let's get everyone dropped into the box. And Butterfree, we're going to get you up. Viola, we're going to get you up. Seagrams, we're going to get you up. Shinx, we're going to get you up. Meowth, we're going to get you up. I don't think there's any reason not to get anyone to level 16, right? Because we can't Repel Trick in Jubilife. We can Repel Trick in... We can Repel Trick in Eterna. Floroma. So before I do that, let me make sure. Floroma. We could Repel Trick, which would be level 15. We did 15. Well, also, here's the thing, though. In Floroma, there's no real reason to Repel Trick because the Pokemon we can get from Repel Tricking are the Wurmple line, Oddish line, or Sunflora line, Sunkern line. Without Repel Tricking, we've just added Caterpie and Weedle lines in, and we already have them as dupes. So Floroma actually doesn't matter. In Jubilife City, there's no Repel Trick, so okay. Glad we checked it. Get Bubbler up. We get Seagrams up. We get Normalite up. Get rid of Growl. Schnix. Schnix. Do we want to evolve you? Do we want to evolve you? We have one more level to find out. Don't evolve. Okay. Odds are we probably won't use him this fight, right? So, use her. The only thing that she would get rivalry against is Corsola, which, you know, is good, but it's not amazing. We still have Shroomish and Grottle that we can use on Corsola, so I doubt Schnix would be coming. Viola, get rid of Scratch. get you up to 16. Nice. All right. Get everyone deposited. And let's see what we're working with here. We've got 13 mons to choose from. Let's find out. Let's find out what we want to do. Oops. There we go. Also, let me do this. Let's get some music going. Y'all tell me if the music is too loud, please, and I'll turn it down a smidgen. Hopefully it's not too bad. Then we'll go back here. It's always Fampy, Shrew, Turtle. Okay. So always bring Turtle. Which those were 3 mons that I think were 100% gonna be brought. And then Goldeen feels like it has to come. And so does Machop, because I think Machop's gonna be a good Lilip. Machop's gonna be a really good Lilip play. Especially if we can somehow level him up during the battle. Is Shroomish good for Shuckle? I want to take a look at what this team of 6... I want to take a look at what this team of 6 can do into Rourke. What would be our plan with them, you know? So we got Shrew, we've got Fampy, you, and you. These are our guys. I want to take a look at them. Starting with... next trainer, the Bonsly lead. We don't have anything that's a knockout lead into Bonsly. Sandshrews probably our best. I have only skipped Orberg City. Which I feel like, what I was saying earlier is I don't think Orberg City helps us for most of Rourke except for Lilip, right? It's a lot of poison types. I guess it does have some, they have some value against Shuckle. Nosepass is there at a very small encounter, if I remember correctly. Let's see. Where to do locations. Orberg City. Nosepass is here at a 4%, right? I guess we could get Geodude as well, but... yeah, Coughing could be good against Shuckle. Shuckle is a little scary right now. Shuckle's a tiny bit scary. That's probably the biggest threat to me at the moment in my mind. Cranidos, I think, is going to be we need to sack someone, right? Maybe even sack 2 since we never got a Geodude. Sucks that Love Disc died, man. Sucks that Love Disc died. Yeah, if you go pre-poison, Shroom, Teach Toxic. That's kind of what I was thinking. Pre-poison. If we were to Shuckle, have you in. Let's say Shuckle got to +3, which I feel like is very common for him. For the most part, if we had Toxic him, I feel like we can Mega Drain most of what he's doing back to us. If he gets a crit, then it's dicey. Crit is dicey, but I feel like he could maybe be a very good Shuckle answer. Shuckle should never really go for a Sand Tomb on him. So Shroomish should be good for that. Then against Corsola, if we keep Slop Whip healthy, he'll be fine. We also have Fampy, who's good against Corsola. I think that we would lead Shrew. I think we would lead Shrew against Bonsly, which would then attract out Lilip. Right? Lilip would come out and go for a Giga Drain, which does the most into... Well, yeah, he would go for a Giga Drain because he sees kill on Sandshrew. He wouldn't go for the Ancient Power, I think, ever on Sandshrew. Now, if we could get Machop in on an Ancient Power somehow, then I think we'd have a different story. So, like, what does Phanpy look like against Bonsly? It's not a 2-hit. At least not very commonly. It's not a 2-hit. What if he had Perfect? Then would it have been? No. Okay, but what if he was Adamant too? In a perfect world, does Phanpy ever really 2-hit? In a perfect world with amazing attack stat, Phanpy can 2-hit at a high rate, but it's not the world we live in. Machop is never my play into Bonsly. Because it's not a 2-hit. We risk a self-destruct or taking important chip, which would mean we can't take out Laleep. We want to get him in on an Ancient Power. We can't really guarantee an Ancient Power on Laleep. There's a chance if we had Groddle out that Laleep would use... Oh, but we know that Groddle attracts in Shuckle. Groddle always attracts Shuckle in. So, Phanpy is good for Corsola, DJ. Phanpy's really good for Corsola. So there's two different lines that we plan out, I think. There's a line that we plan out for Groddle lead. There's a line that we plan out for Sandshrew lead. Let's figure out both of those and which we like more. Do I have something to write down? Do I have like a notepad? I think lead Groddle in this case. I think I agree. So, Groddle lead. Groddle is your last ditch for Laleep. That's true. Groddle lead, if we were to give it... that would mean that we give it a Chillin' Berry, right? Just in case the self-destruct comes out. So this thing would get a Chillin'. 2 Razor Leafs kill. You'd probably go for the Brick Break into the Stealth Rock. We don't take that much damage. Take 2 turns of sand at 1/16 each turn. Which is 1/8. 1/8 is like 12% or something. 14. It's somewhere in that ballpark. So we would probably be down to like 60% HP after a Brick Break. Brick Break just 20. That's not necessarily true. We could be around like 70 HP or like 65 HP percent. So if that left Groddle with that much, out comes Shuckle. We would go into Shroomish, immediately do that. Who comes out after Shroomish? With Shroomish out? Either Laleep or Gibble. I'm not sure how the AI figures this out. Because they both have super effective hits. Hello, Ryan. How are you, King? They both have super effective hits. Laleep does more. Leap, I think. Okay. So I wonder. Well, no. I was going to say if we got Machop in, if we had Machop in at the end of Shuckle, then Cranidos would come out and ruin our day. Right? You know, Beedrill actually outspeeds Shuckle. Can do 40% with Pin Missile if it hits 3 times. Does that pave the way for an Aqua Jet? Not quite. That would almost guarantee a Zen Headbutt, though. Lamia would live a Zen Headbutt, but then we're getting into Pokemon that I'm just not bringing. More damage seen. Is that true, though? Because Head Smash is already like a random move, right? So if it sees a kill with a move that's not Head Smash, I feel like it goes for it. Because we've seen it not go for Head Smash. Regardless, I don't want Machop in on the... Oh, that was for Leap. Okay. I gotcha. That's my bad. Regardless, though, I don't really think I want to bring Cranidos out with Machop. At least that early. I would rather Machop take out Leap before Cranidos comes out. So Cranidos could come out to revenge Leap. And then what do we do? Then we could go into Sandshrew and get a dig off. After a Machop sack, we would get a dig off with Sandshrew. That would be 1, 2, 3. Demons down. Grottle like half HP. Vampy full. Shroomish damaged. Machop dead. Sandshrew would die, taking out Cranidos. Kill with an Aqua Jet. In comes Gibble. Gibble would go for the Thunder Fang on Goldeen. That would allow us to swap into Vampy. Do we want Sandshrew to die? Aqua Jet is like 38 to 50%. 38 to 50% on Cranidos. So after a dig, we should kill. It's good. There's a chance. There's a slight chance we don't. You want to sack Vampy over Shrew. Okay. So we could go into Vampy after Machop death. Vampy at 100%, let's say. 2 digs would kill, and we actually tank his attacks really well. If he throws in a random Zen Headbutt, or like a Crunch, and there's a chance that we live a Head Smash following. And we've seen it happen a lot, man, where he just doesn't go for Head Smash all the time. So we would go... We would kill Bonsly with Grottle. Finish with probably just over half HP, 65%, 60%. Then we would go into Shroomish on the Shuckle, take out Shuckle. In would come Leap. We go out into Machop, get him whittled down. We should be able to kill Leap, hopefully, with Machop. It's 2 wake-up slaps. Nope. Oh, golly, man. Would I go for the wake-up slaps and hope to hit the 40% 2-hit? Would I go for the Karate Chop and try to hit a high crit? I'd probably go for the wake-up slaps. Or maybe not, though, because if he Giga Drains, then we're automatically not 2-hit KOing. So then in that case, it would be better to go for the Karate Chops. Right? Because if he's going to recover his health, then it makes sense for us to go for the high crit move. And Zevia we would be swapping in. He would be going for a Sludge Bomb probably on Shroomish. So if we put a Pecha on Machop, then we wouldn't care about a Sludge Bomb poison. We could also put an Oran Berry to maybe outlast the Giga Drain, which might be the play. I could be convinced to do either of those things. Probably also an Oran on Goombet just in case. And then, you know what? If he does go for the Head Smash, Oran on Fampi just ensures Fampi lives. Dare I say it, without a crit. Hold on, guys. Hold on. I think that we're coming up with something here. Let's give you the Chillin'. And then we're gonna walk through this entire line one more time, and I want you to tell me if it sounds solid, or if it sounds like copium. Quicklon Tabina feels right. Pecha, simply because I don't have another Oran Berry right now. Pecha seems good on you. And then Goldeen, I can just get an Oran Berry. I would probably trade away Viola for Chestnut. Right? Out of my box here, I think I trade away Viola. Or do I trade away Meowth? Do I trade away Normalite or do I trade away Viola? I think Viola. 0 attack IV. Not very good anything. At least Meowth's kind of average with good Spadef. They're both naughty. They're both naughty cats. Super Luck. Yeah, I think I trade away Viola. Okay. Be willing to trade for my Slugma? Yes. I will trade you my Glameow for your Slugma. Goodbye. Okay. Okay. We got Slugma over here. Let me see if my girlfriend texted me anything. Is she taken off? Be like a 2 a.m. landing. Holy shit. Much later than the original 11:59 that it's supposed to be. Okay. Let's go ahead. Get Goldeen back in. And we'll put the Oran Berry on. Okay. So, this is my line. This is my line. Tell me if it's copium. We lead with Slop Whip. Slop Whip, 2 Razor Leafs, kills Bonsly. We do not die to a self-destruct. Let me reload this. Just to prove to you that we don't. We do not die to a self-destruct with the Chillin' Berry. 2 Razor Leafs, kill. We likely escape with 65% HP. Then, in comes Shuckle. Boom. We swap Shroomish in. Shroomish can just outstall Shuckle. With crits, it could get a little dicey, but more than likely, with an Oran Berry, Mega Drains, and Poison Heals, we will be able to outlive the Shuckle. We need to teach Toxic to Goombet. Goombet attracts out Lileep. Lileep either wants to go for a Sludge Bomb or an Ancient Power. We'd prefer the Ancient Power. It'll likely be the Sludge Bomb if we are at lower than 60% HP, which we probably will be. We send out Machop. We take that. If we get poisoned, we heal it up. And then we go for 3 Karate Chops. We hope that we can stay in and take 2 Giga Drains. We go for 3 karate chops. Hopefully we get a crit within one of those. If I'm dealing a total of 120% at minimum, and he's healing 25% each time, heals 50, we deal 120. It's dicey, man. It's dicey. Versus Wake Up Slap. We have a higher chance of doing 22. So that's 6 extra damage. Yeah, if it doesn't work, then I go into Grottle and I stomp. If Machop finishes off Lilip, he sends in Cranidos. We would sack the Machop, go into Fampi, and Fampi with an Oran Berry should live everything. If we swap in on a Head Smash, Oran Berry procs, and we guarantee... if we swap in, hit our dig, and he uses Head Smash, we guarantee live the next move without a crit. If he uses something like a Crunch, there's a chance that Head Smash would kill because our Oran Berry wouldn't proc. We would actually want to see the Head Smash first. That being said, if Fampi cannot kill, then we're getting into a stickier situation. Because we would have to sack something. We would probably go into Goldeen and go for the Aqua Jet. It is dicey. This is a dicey little scenario that we've gotten ourselves into. Honestly. Wonder if you were 17, you would outspeed the Lilip. So our play... Right. Our play would actually be big if Lilip kills Machop, we would just revenge with Fampi. Potentially. We'd have to see what HP he's at. Because if Fampi could get the level up off of Lilip, we would guarantee be able to 1v1 Cranidos. It's a guarantee. We would need a Fampi level up, though, to make it happen. If Fampi can only get one shot off on... if Fampi can only get one shot off on Cranidos, like if we swap into a Crunch and then a Head Smash kills us afterwards... Sorry, level 16. Swap into a Crunch, Head Smash kills after, then we're cooked. Then we're absolutely cooked. Crunch did 29 HP. That would drop us down to 30. Head Smash would kill most of the time. If it was a max roll Crunch into a normal roll Head Smash. Now, if it did like 26, we would likely live a Head Smash. Oh, we would want him to go for a Head Smash first. I don't know the likelihood of that, being that we're ground type. It's sketchy, man. If he gets a Crunch defense drop, then we're cooked. If we get a high roll dig, Aqua Jet should kill. Ugh. It's scary. I still think this is our best bet. We've got everyone equipped with how we want them to be equipped. When Corsola comes out, if Lilip is still alive, we can try to come in on a Water Pulse to heal up. Otherwise, hopefully we'll have enough health on our Grottle and... oh, shoot. We gotta figure out Gibble. How the F do we take out Gibble, man? Sandshrew doesn't outspeed him. Fampi does. Machop does and cannot miss. Machop is decent into Gibble too, man. Maybe we want an Orin on Machop. Maybe we want Orin on Machop. Instead of Goldeen, maybe. I think Orin on Shroomish is safe. I feel like we don't need it on Goldeen. What does it really do on Goldeen? Goldeen's only here to get an Aqua Jet on Cranidos, really. Right? So, we're going to swap that. I'd probably just hold on to the Pecha. And then, is there anything useful I can give Goldeen? Let's find out. Probably not, though. Lagging Tail, no. Light Ball, no. None of those. No. So, Goldeen can be itemless, whatever. Let's teach Toxic. Oh. Oops. Let's teach Toxic to Shroomish. Instead of Poison Powder. Okay. Okay. Rock Smash. Does anyone really want a Rock Smash? Phase Apex. Does Rock Smash do anything? Probably not. The only thing I could maybe think of is, does a Rock Smash do more than Dig does to Laleep? Not even close. So, no. And then one last thing we need to check is hidden powers. If we have a good hidden power ice, then that's our Gibble play. So we got to check it. We got to check it. Do this battery. This is run 13. PKX. And let's take a look. Everyone's hidden powers. Fighting on Natu. Bug on Butterfree. Dark on Slugma. Electric on Meowth. 59 base power ice on Beedrill. Okay. Fighting on Shinx. Bug on Skitty. Grottle. Weak Electric. Weak Bug on Machop. Weak Fighting on Goldeen. 55 Rock on Phanpy. 68 Steel on Sandshrew. Shroomish 31 Ground. So, not really. What is a 61, 59 base power ice on Beedrill look like? 59 base power ice. Hidden power ice. It's 59 base power. On Gibble. Has a slight chance to one-shot. We don't get two-shot by Gibble, and we would outspeed Gibble. Is there anyone here I don't need that I would rather have Beedrill for? Not really. Everyone's got their own use, so Gibble's going to be one of those, we plan it as we go, and it's a lush, I might need your help. That's what a Gibble is in this fight. Is a lush SOS help me. We'll figure it out when the time comes. That being said, Beedrill's a good... Beedrill is a good swap in on Cranidos. If we got Cranidos down to like 50%, we could kill it. And outspeed it. And if Gibble was the only mom left, then we would outspeed and kill that. But what is Sandshrew doing this fight? Actually, what is Sandshrew doing? Sandshrew is there in case we need to swap in on Cranidos. In case we need a clean kill for Cranidos, right? He's not doing anything against the Leap. He's not doing anything against Corsola or Shuckle or Bonsly. So I guess Sandshrew is there for Cranidos and or Gibble. Bro, I'm in bed and I hit a blinker so hard I shook God's hand. It's the scariest moment. Scariest moment in any man's life. Just keep letting me know what's happening. All right. Her current arrival time is 2:15 a.m. and it was 11:59 when the night started. So, here we go. Here we go. Let's turn off the music. I don't even know what Rourke attempt this is. We've had many, many Rourke fights. And we've only beat him 3 times. Come on. Come on. Let's do this. Ready to rock and roll. I'm Rourke, the gym leader, but I'm one trainer who decided to walk proudly with rock-type Pokemon. As the gym leader, I need to see your potential as a trainer. I'll need to see the toughness of the Pokemon that battle with you. I didn't think I'd be taking on Rourke when the stream started tonight, but here we go. Leader Rourke. It never gets less scary and it never gets less exciting to take on Rourke. Here we go, Slop Whip. 2 deaths heading into Rourke. Hopefully we're not leaving with any more. Let's do this. Against Bonsly. We, 100% of the time, Razor Leaf. Yes. Okay, so he should be going for the Brick Break. He should be going for the Brick Break, right? He goes for the Self-Destruct. He goes for the Boom. Rocks are not up. That could be big. We have our Chillin' Berry. I didn't edge. I didn't edge. I didn't edge. I forgot to edge. Oh no. Oh no. I fucked up. I fucked up bad. Okay, he gets the curse up. Oh, fuck me, man. That better not end up mattering. I didn't pre-poison. I went too fast. I went too fast. Maybe he poisons us. Maybe he poisons us. Probably not, though. No, he doesn't. So I wonder. Hold on. I don't think he will. I don't think he will. What I do think is that if I swap into Tabina, Maybe that'll bait out the poison. Because they know about poison heal. They know when you have poison heal, they will not toxic you. I think Tabina might bait it out though. And this should give us, if he goes for the Excel Rock, he goes for the Curse. Okay. So now he shouldn't go for the Excel Rock. He either goes for the Tomb, which would be tough, or he goes for the Toxic, in which case we've saved ourselves. I didn't pre-poison. I didn't pre-poison. I need you to poison me. I need you to poison me. No rocks. This is perfect. Please poison me. Yes. Okay. Okay. Never punished. Never punished. Chem, currently my PB on Rourke is 2 deaths. What's going on? What's going on, Tim? How are you, King? We should be fine to just Mega Drain here. So Rock's going to do about 20-25%. But we are healing some back. We're healing some back. I think he's +3 now. Is he +3 or +4? I'm not sure, but I'm not sure that it really matters. He's +3. Thank you. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen him go higher than +3. There's the Orin, which is good. Orin is great. So by the time we're done here, we'll probably have like around 20, 25, 26 health is kind of my guess. He's dead this turn. Okay, no, we're gonna have in the 30s, which is good, or 29 maybe. Right around there. Down to 25, and then we go to 30. Okay. 30 HP. 30 HP is cool. That's another demon down. We played around it. Goes out into Lilith. Shrew is my Gibble answer right now. Goldeen also, if needed, can outspeed and hurt Gibble. Grottle, unfortunately, got really bad speed IVs, so he does not outspeed Gibble. Machop does. So there's a world where we have Machop out in some way, and then he can outspeed. But let's take a look here. Machop should be our answer. Does the Leap see a Sludge Bomb kill on Shroomish? The Leap does not see a Sludge Bomb kill. Which means there's a chance that we're swapping into an Ancient Power. There's a chance that we swap in on an Ancient Power, which is our best switching on by far. Unless he Omnis, then we're fucked. So we want to see an Ancient Power, no Omni. Okay, no, he just goes for the Sludge Bomb. That's okay. That's okay. No poison. Cool. So, Jesus Christ, man. We are down to 32 HP. Giga Drain does not kill. It kills next turn. Do I go? We are no guard. We are no guard. Do I go for Karate Chop crits or go for the higher base damage Wake Up Slap? He's going to heal some back. He's going to heal about 20% back to 25%. What is the likelihood of a crit with a high crit Karate Chop? It's like 1 in 6. Is it 1 in 3? Karate Chop has an increased critical hit ratio, creating a 1/8 chance to crit. Flarky, thank you so much. It has a 1 in 8 chance. Higher than the 1 in 24 chance. That's really not that high. Which makes me think Wake Up Slap is the move, man. Well, okay, let's do some math. Let's do some math. So if we were to hit it for 80% damage with Karate Chops, he would likely only heal back 30% of that, which would get him to 50, because he would kill us and not, you know, he wouldn't be doing the full amount of damage and healing the full. So if we were to do that, I think Wake Up Slap hits for about 45%. No. I think you need a crit to stay completely safe. I don't know, though, because we have an Orin. We have the Orin, which gives us... might give us an extra turn. Because right now he's doing around 18 damage. Right? So we are... That's actually big. That's actually kind of big, man. Karate Chop, you're looking at roughly doing 19 HP to the leap. Wake Up Slap, on average, is going to do 22. So that's 3 HP points of difference without crits. 3 HP points difference. 6 over 2 turns. 9 over 3. And if he's healing up 9 each Giga Drain, I think it makes most sense to send the Wake Up. Okay. 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 He's dumb. So I guess because it's risky trainer AI, he wants to go for the Ancient Power because he doesn't see a kill. He doesn't see the kill, so risky trainer AI makes him want an Ancient Power for the Omni. Holy cow, man. Okay. Okay. In comes Cranidos. Comes Corsola. This is perfect. This keeps Machop alive. This keeps Machop alive for a little bit longer. Corsola might want to set up the light screen first. He doesn't see a Water Pulse kill. I don't think it makes much sense for us to Wake Up Slap. Well, this could actually be the play. Hear me out. We could Wake Up Slap and then... no, he would just recover. He would just recover. So we should probably swap here. And I imagine he goes for... so you hit it and then switch on Guarantee Water Gun. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good call. He can. He probably can sit in on it. I just worry. Fampi cannot kill. Fampi cannot kill this thing without a Toxic up because he'll recover spam us. Right? So I think I need to get a Toxic up. How's it going, Berto? Going all right. I forgot to pre-poison my Shroomish, and I forgot to edge my Pokemon coming into Rourke. Because I'm a fucking dumbass. But I think that we're going to be all right for now. I think I need to Toxic it so that phase Apex. Okay, so if he light screens, how much does an Excel Rock do to Machop? Does 6 HP. Water Pulse does 18. So if he goes for a Water Pulse now, does he see kill with Excel Rock? No. He would see kill with a Water Pulse, which means that we would have a safe swap into... kind of, if you keep him in, Recover Blender and roll for crit. What's going on, Ovi? No, I couldn't resist going live again. I swap. Because he doesn't go for an Excel Rock here. He more than likely goes for a Light Screen or a Water Pulse. Probably a Light Screen. Goes for the water. Don't confuse me. Nice. Okay. So now I Toxic. That's completely fine. To be safe, how much does Excel Rock do to me? That's a decent bit, man. That's 10 to 12 damage. Is it worth me taking... No, hear me out. We go into ZV on the Excel Rock. We go into this, Excel Rock. Now he's going to Water Pulse. He's going to Water Pulse on the Machop. Because he sees a kill most of the time. Now we have a safe swap into phase Apex. Yeah, he didn't set up rocks. He boomed first play, which was nice. There we go. Now I want Apex to stay as healthy as possible. Well, maybe not necessarily. Because if we go down 5% HP, then no matter what, the Oranberry procs against Cranidos and we live. This is perfect. This is basically just the pre-damage that we would want. And it doesn't do that much pre-damage either. This is perfect. Yep. Because now our Crunch guaranteed takes us into Oranberry range. Which guarantees a head smash survival. It's going for another Excel Rock. So we can go into Zevia. Oh, he goes for the Recover here. Shit. Okay, that's fine though. Because now he goes for a Water Pulse. That's fine. We have to heal back up though. Well, he could just go into Cranidos after this. He very well could just go into Cranidos after. Doesn't go for the Excel Rock. This is okay. If Gibble comes out, what do I do? Okay. Gibble comes out. What do I do? I think I Tabina. This thing's probably going to Earth Power, though, which does a lot. Earth Power hurts. Earth Power hurts Tabina. It does... It's a guaranteed 2-hit KO. Actually, no, it's not. I have the wrong calc in right now. It's a 69% chance to 2-hit KO. So it could go for a Dragon Breath, but Earth Power does do more damage. It does take an Earth Power. That's true, actually, yeah. And then I have a free switch into Sandshrew. You're so right. You're so right. He takes this even if it crits. Nice. And then I swap into Sandshrew on the Thunderfang. It's the only thing that can kill me. No, that's so right. That's so right. There we go. And now, unfortunately, we do have to take an Earth Power, and then we're kind of in a similar situation. We need to hit a dig. We need to hit a dig. Okay. Well, now another Earth Power doesn't kill unless it crits. He got the low roll. Could get Quick Claw as well. Earth Power needs a high roll. If we're at 22, it's a... No, that can't be true. Oh, we're at 23. Okay. 23, it's a 6% chance to kill me. 6% chance. We take those odds. We take those odds. Don't get the Quick Claw. Can't miss. We cannot miss. Nice. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Now we have some math to do. Now we have some major math to do. Because we're deathless on the line right now, guys. We are a deathless Rourke on the line at the moment. Random move into Fampy is okay, right? If I can pull up the calc again real quick. This is what Fampy looks like, man. Fampy guarantees 2 shots, but we don't outspeed. If we go into, let's say, no, we want him to come in at 100. We want Phase Apex to come in at 100. Because if a crunch were to do, let's say, 45, and then this were to do 55, we would die. If he were to proc my Oran Berry, we still wouldn't live a third. I can sack Machop. I think that there's no way that I escape this deathless. There is 0 way that I escape this deathless. So, yeah. Rest in peace, Machoppy. Rest in peace, Machoppy. To be fair, that was the one move he could have used on Fampy to maybe not die to 3 moves. But it's okay. It's okay. This is Fampy's time to shine now. 07 Machop. I'm not that heartbroken about it. 2 digs kills. Don't get the defense drop and we're all good. Okay. Head smash. Head smash. Head smash. Head smash. This is tough. He got a good roll. He got a good roll. Head smash kills us 20% of the time. 20%. He goes for the crunch. We live, unless it crits. No crit. No crit. Let's go. 1 death Rourke new PB. Let's fucking go, dude. And we didn't get our Orberg City encounter. So we still have that in the back. Let's go, dude. I hit the SOS Lush button, and it fucking worked. Let's actually go, dude. That's so fucking huge. I like... I'm at a loss for words. Oops, I'm sorry. Let's fucking go, man. Yeah, that Goldeen switch in was huge. Kem, thank you for the follow. I've got 12. Let me just be safe here. I know antidote doesn't kill, or poison doesn't kill, but like, I don't know. I just get scared. Holy shit, man! I can't believe that we did that. 1 death. What was I saying? I gotta do 12 squats, 2 follows, and 1 for the Machop. Now we roll for the Shuckle. Hey, 3 deaths, man. I think this is still our PB coming out of Rourke. 3 deaths coming out of Rourke it's pretty good. I hated losing the Love Disc. I think it's fine for this next split to not have Love Disc. Magby is tough. Fire type I think is really good, but at least we have Chestnut. We've got a lot of flying, or we've got some flying and normals and bugs that it's a little annoying to have that many of. All in all, though, I think we're good. All in all, I think we're good. You're about to awaken the fish god. Who's the fish god? Oh, Seeking. Okay, true. I've never used a Seeking. I've not used a Seeking yet. That was crazy, man. That was a crazy fucking fight. That was best case scenario, losing Machop. Because yeah, he evolved super late. His stats are not that good. I'm not brokenhearted about losing Machop at all. To be truthful with you. Who do I want to teach Rock Smash to? Who doesn't mind having Rock Smash? I probably won't use Meowth very much. So if he can get it, I'm not even sure that he can. Oh, he can't. Dang it. Her Burmy Trash is really good too. Yeah. I think that was like very clean. Granted, we didn't get haxed at all. We got very lucky. We didn't do much haxing, I don't think, but we also didn't get haxed, so we got lucky there, man. Intro is usually good to have a main teamer with it. Okay. Seeking Dive, yeah. Dive seems like it's really good. That was so big. That was so fucking huge. Who do I want to have Rock Smash, man? Beedrill probably doesn't get it, huh? Let's look up Rock Smash and see who can get this shit. Seeking at 23, Slash at 22. Bring to every fight. Certainly my greatest steer ever. Thank you. That was incredible. Does it get Lightning Rod or just Swift Swim? I feel like it just gets Swift Swim, but isn't that also really good? We could wait to get the Orberg encounter until I get another Pokemon to maybe get Rock Smash. Unless we want to give it to Slugma, but I've been roasted for doing that in the past. We could give it to Phanpy, I guess. Because... Thank you for being here, man. Sorry that you couldn't sleep before, but I'm glad that you could watch that. Have a good night. I guess Phanpy's not really going to be that good or used that much, so Rock Smash on Phanpy is fine. We get rid of Water Gun. That should be good. Okay. I am too. True, I could trade him for Numel once we get to Eterna. Phanpy to late of 43 is best trust. We are not thinking about level 43 right now, King. 43 is a long time away. Well, we can also get we can get Discharge now, right? On Shinxie Winxie. Yeah, we can get Discharge. Is Roar any good? Is there a reason to go for Roar? If only we delayed Turtwig to 54 for synthesis. You want to delay Shinx post Fantina for Elemental Fangs. Well, it wouldn't be post Fantina, right? Because it's level 30. So post Gardenia. I guess for now, let's level him up and get him his discharge, and then if I need to evolve him in a pinch later, I can. If not, then we'll let him be. But discharge is good. Discharge better than Thundershock. Okay, well, let me actually wait until we get the Everstone just so I can not risk anything. But he's got discharge now, so that's good. Maybe let's get... Who's gonna take on this Numel? Why do I low-key feel like Fampi could? Or I guess Tabina could. Yeah, true. If I really am in a panic against those fishermen, I could evolve him into a Luxio and then be fine. Maybe Slick Vicky for now. Probably don't need Goombet at the moment. Sand Slash is good for this next fight. Okay. Well, let's get an encounter. Do I want... Maybe I want Skitty out. Or I could actually get Goomba. Let's do Skitty. Let's get Skitty out for Sing. And then we're Candy up to like 20. I'd level everyone like 2 levels in case you get Bonsly. What does Bonsly do? Does he just want to boom? Get rid of Double Slap for Copycat. Puts out okay damage, no boom. Okay. Let's get Tabina up. True, I could just get... I'll wait to get Skitty to 25 until I get to the Candyman. I'll get everyone to 20 right now, though. Rock Throw. Better than Poison Sting. Slop Whip. This is better than Bite. Repo gets Dive. Is there anyone else that I want to delay an evolution for? Like, Goldeen is like, what, 22, 23? It's 23. Gets Aqua Ring at 27. It's the same thing for Seeking, though, so no, I don't delay that. Okay. XP was good last time. You can get Slash at 22, stealing, Seeking at 23, maybe 21, 22, everyone else. Okay. I felt like the thing that the XP didn't feel the best for was going into Gardenia's gym. I chose the Pokemon I chose because of the XP management that I had done. There were some Pokemon that I wanted to bring that I couldn't because they were already like 26 and a half. Or at least I felt like I couldn't. So I might want to be a little bit more wary this time around. Okay. Slick Vicky, Poison Jab. Better than Poison Sting. Okay, and then let's go get our encounter. I'm also going to text my girlfriend back. Nope, she's still in the airport. We're good. You just want them to be... You want them to be around 26, 26 and a half, because XP share in the gym helped. Okay. So 26 and a half is fine. I did have some 28s at that point already, so I have to be careful with them. I want to minimize my 28s going into it. All right, and let's get... Does it matter where I rock smash? Probably not. I can just rock smash in here. 27 is not great. Got it. All right, here we go. Shock would be huge. Hey, we get an air on. We get an air on. It's our first ever air on, guys. Probably would prefer this before Rourke, but I'm okay with it now. We don't get Shuck in. Sorry, my cat's doing that stuff. So we're not gonna get Shuckle before Valley Windworks, which might be annoying. But I feel like Aeron could be okay up until Mars herself. And then, I mean, just having a steel type is good coverage for the entire forest. Right? Having a steel safety net feels good, in my opinion. So let's go ahead and maybe put this thing to sleep. Fake out. I hope that we don't die to a crit. Okay, we're fine. Let's swap out now, though. Slop Whip should be safe. Sleeps. Anti-Boomon. True. True, true, true. That's huge. That's really huge. So our Great Ball. Nice. Aeron is caught. Okay, okay, okay. What the hell is going on with the Golden State Warriors? Did the Timberwolves play yet? Hold on. I gotta see if when do the Timberwolves play? I think he evolves into Leiron at 26. Okay. Timberwolves play the Nuggets Saturday. Okay. Still got some time. Aeron. Little girl Aeron. Didn't someone ask me to name a female Aeron something? I swear someone in chat said if you get a female Aeron, name it blah blah blah. What did they say? It was like Seren? Saran? It was something like this. Saran? Maybe it was Saran Wrap. Something like that. I don't know. If you're in chat and you requested it, please speak up before I name this thing something abysmal. No one? Alright. We're gonna call you... We're gonna call you Scurvy. We're gonna call you Scurvy. How about Scurvy Girl? Yeah, Scurvy Girl is sick. Alright, Scurvy Girl. Let's take a look at ya. OV just responded after I named it and said me. It was Sarah. I just named it. Oh, OV, that was so unlucky, the delay on that. The delay on that was so unlucky. It was Sarah as in Triceratops. Ovi, it's me. It's the messages are still coming in. That stream delay is tough, man. That stream delay is really tough. He's got bad defense, but decent everything else that you would want. So, I mean, he's not horrible. She's not horrible. I will rename Scurvy Girl. I'm going to type this so that she can see it before... so that Ovi can see it before I finish. I will name her Sarah at Eterna. Yeah, 28 attack IV. So, not too bad, man. Not too bad. What is Sassy? Yeah, I'm not too worried about that. Plus Bedef minus speed, so even more bulk. You don't hate to have that. This thing's already not going to be fast, so I don't hate to have more bulk. Scurvy Girl, or Sarah for short. Maybe we get you in instead of Seagrams for now. Okay. I don't hate this, man. I don't hate the run that we're having. We can keep playing a little bit. We can at least maybe get to Floroma before I have to go. Petty, don't care. Bonsly. You would have been cool. You know, I'm not mad with the Machop play either, though. I think that was pretty essential in winning that fight. Machop made the leap so easy and gave us some great switches around. It sucks to have to lose them on and like know that you're gonna lose them on, but I'm glad I didn't skip an encounter in here. I think that was essential. One of these days I'll do the fossil skip, but for now, if it helps me beat Rourke, then so be it. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't going to use Machop for anything. It just, I don't know, it sucks to, like, know that you're going to lose this Pokemon regardless. Like, you know, it's going to die, you're not going to have it. It's a death on the counter. It's 10 extra squats for me, which I still need to do. Maybe I heal up and then I do them. You can't evolve the fossil until Mount Coronet. Okay, that's interesting. They need to be in Mount Coronet to evolve or something? Is it location based now? Location based, okay. Let's get our Candyman shit. Rage Candy Bar. And then let's quickly do our boom. Boom. Sure. Boom. 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 Okay, that should be enough. Let's go sell them. There we go. Max money. Let's go get our heals and our honeys. Oh yeah, infinite money glitch, baby. Did I just see my boy get an Aeron? You certainly did. First ever Aeron. This is our first ever Aeron encounter. Okay, let's get some more infinite money. I'm so excited to use this thing too. I have been dying to have a steel type safety net. $141, I think, is like the perfect amount. There we go, man. That should be plenty of rare candies, right? No way I need more than 532 for now. Let's get our lemonades. How do I... What button is it? How do I select? Oh, probably can't because I'm in that menu. There we go. Let's move those up to the top. Let's move these up to the top. It is said to lose them. That's why I can't do Nuzlocks. Yeah. I guess that's kind of the whole reason why you have to like nickname them and stuff too. So it breaks your heart even more. It sucks though. Frickin' sucks. Might as well sell my Stardusts. Wait, no, I have max money. Might as well not sell my Stardust right now. Let's get 100, and then 200, and then 300 repels. Escape ropes, we'll buy 30. Ice heals, we'll buy 30. Burn heals, 30. Awakenings, probably 50 because sleep is so common in this game. Super potions, we'll max those out. That should be fine. Pokeballs? Yeah. Buy 60 of those. Then heal ball. I don't need. Put an airmail on someone in case if there's ever a battle where I don't have an item for them, they'll get an airmail. Alright, there's no skip we can do. Do we prefer it nighttime or daytime? I think we actually prefer it nighttime, right? Jubilife? No, we prefer daytime. We get Mime Jr. or Spoink. Wouldn't mind one of the poison types, though. Now that we don't really have any. Poison type could be nice. Give me that Everstone. Alright, let's see. Okay, coughing. Okay. I do think I would have preferred the Grimer. A little bit more specially bulky. But it's also got better HP, I think. But this could be fine. Yeah, ground immunity. Ground immunity is true. I can Mega Drain you, definitely. Yeah. Okay. Does this thing have boom? It does. It does have boom. It does have boom. I'm almost positive it gets it at this level. Because we can use... Yeah, we can have boom going into Rourke. Hopefully Great Ball catches. 1, 2, 3. Okay, nice. Phew. We're gonna call you. Let's call you. Ortisha. Ortisha. Alright, let's heal up. I still have to do 12 squats. Let's do that now. And my girlfriend's boarding. Whew. I'll let you know if I fall asleep, but I'll probably be fine. Text me any updated ETA so I know when to get there by. Alright, 10 squats. 12 squats actually. 12 squats. we have any new YouTube subscribers to do squats for? Let me give that a check real quick. YouTube subs? One new YouTube sub. He loves watching me go up and down. I love you, Pip. I love you, little Pip. So inspirational. Much more zippy than the depressed squats last night. Yeah, well, for now, man. For now. Grimer seems like he'd be really good in that gardenia split, huh? In that, the gym trainers. Seems like it'd be much better than coughing, especially for those HP fires and solar beams or whatever, or weather ball fires. Because a rotom counter. Oh yeah, we had Cacturn last night, who we theorized could be a really good rotom counter. Let's get Morticia leveled up. And let's get coughing leveled up. Sorry. Scurvy. Let's get Scurvy Girl. Both of them probably to... Oh, self-destruct at 19. I swear that we could learn self-destruct going into... Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe they made Leaf Storm a recoil move. Is it now? Doesn't drop your special attack? That's cringe. Squirk with the fucking raid, dude. Are you kidding me, man? Welcome in, everyone. Thank you, Squirk. That's fucking nasty, dude. Hello. Oh my god, Anarchy the Sinner, thank you. Kyle, thank you. I should probably update my stream now that we're in Gardenia split. Hold on. Gardenia split. Let's chase that PB. There we go. Updated that. You guys are freaking insane. Squirt, thank you, man. That's crazy. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. That means so much. Welcome, everyone. I'm G Hoover. I'm Griffin. This is wild. Welcome, everyone. We are doing a Squatlocke. You can see it down here. Every single Pokemon that dies, we have to do 10 squats for them. We have to do 10 squats for every Pokemon that dies. We are 1,150 squats into our journey so far. That's not a daily counter. It's not a daily counter. Today we're only 30 squats in. 32 squats. I got to do more for all of you guys, though. I've got 4 new followers, so that's 4 new squats. All right. We just beat Rourke, so we're flying into this next portion of the game. We're actually at 1166. It is the thank you lock. And I've done my fair share of of thank you squats. Last time I was here, the monkey came out. Oh man, you were part of that raid too. Shout out to YouTube. Sub to the YouTube if you guys want to see some content. I'm uploading about 3 to 4 times a week. The runs have been electric. That's so funny. We will not be bringing the monkey suit out this time. It's far too late, and I've got to go to the airport here in probably like an hour to pick up my girlfriend. So no monkey suit today. But if you want to see the monkey suit, be here in May. We will be doing monkey suit every single day. Every single day we will be wearing the monkey suit. Self-destruct, I'm actually going to avoid this time. Right? Yeah, I'm going to avoid self-destruct this time. I think Smokescreen offers some decent value. Roar is probably better than Headbutt at this point, because we've got Iron Head. And then... Okay, and then we've got to figure out what we're doing for our next fight, man. I hope I didn't lose Lush in this... in this raid. And again, thank you and welcome, everyone. So, this next fight. Let's open up our calc, short for calculator. Slash to 22, Sea King 23. Everyone, this is Lush TV. Shout out Lush. He is the smartest Pokemon player I've ever met. Shout out Degasaur as well, who has been an enormous help throughout my runs. Gyro Ball. Slower the user, the greater the damage. Sandslash just isn't that slow. Right? Are we... What's our nature? We're Adamant nature. We've got 7 speed IVs, so maybe it's better than Metal Claw. At least Claw can raise our attack, though. I think we keep Claw. Slash 22. Here's our baby boy. Yeah, Adamant Slash was such a good pull, man. Adamant Slash was nasty. And then Repo. Do I want Flail? Probably not. I guess, is it better than Peck, though? Peck is good against a grass type if we need to stay in. Not good, but it's there. Dive would still probably do more. Maybe not necessarily. I could see Flail having a use case. And it's probably better than... It's better than Peck. Psybeam can get it confused if we need it. We'll probably replace Psybeam eventually. Like maybe with Aqua Ring. This is our first time ever using a Sea King. I've heard good things about you, little guy. I've heard great things about you, in fact. I'm quite excited. Alright, and then everyone else can probably go up to like, what, 21? 21 seems like a very safe... Seems like a very safe number. Let's do an IV check. Let's do an IV check. Repo is Adamant as well. Adamant Sea King next to Adamant Sandslash, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. I'm pretty sure that his IVs aren't great. Yeah, his IVs left something to be desired. But at least he's got decent speed. He's got decent speed. So... And Adamant kind of makes up for the 4 attack IV, right? He's already our second best attacker. Yeah, yeah. And then our Sandslash is pretty defensively bulky. 25 attack stat along with the Adamant nature. Or 25 IV. How are we feeling about mixed Sea King? Yeah, this Sandslash is nasty, bro. At least Psybeam has some, Psybeam has some value now. With that special attack, I don't know, man. I don't know. It'll be gone soon. We lead with Tabina, right? Against... Let me clear all this and then resync. Mix Sea King. It's a little bit scary to say out loud. Yeah, we one-shot Numel with a dig. We don't have our Chillin' Berry anymore. Level the box up. Good idea. Good idea. Let's get all these guys into box 2. Is 21 safe or should I do like 20? What's a good number for this? Not too dad. Zen headbutt. What are your stats? Not too Izatu. You currently have good attack IVs. Well, fine attack IVs. Evolves into Zatu at 25. Zatu's got buffed attack. So, yeah, Zen Headbutt actually makes a lot of sense here instead of Confusion. $21 should be fine. Okay. Me first. What the F does that do? The user tries to cut ahead of the foe to steal and use the foe's intended move with greater power? What? That seems kind of sick. That's really interesting. Priority copycat, but you're predicting the move that they're gonna use. That's crazy. Okay, I don't hate that, man. Let's get Chestnut up to 20. Yeah, I mean, I could definitely see some use case for that. For sure. Poison Powder, I don't care about. Side-to-side matchup and Shadow Ball if the enemy clicks it or something. True. Like, if I was in against... There's a lot of ghost types in the upcoming split, right? Sounds really good versus Hypnosis and Sleep Powder. Saber Gamer with the fucking raid, dude. What the fuck is happening right now? What the fuck is happening right now? Saber, thank you. Oh my god, W Saber. Welcome everyone, I'm G Hoover. I'm doing the Squatlocke. Every time a Pokemon dies, I have to do 10 squats. Every follow, I have to do a squat. Every sub, I have to do 5. Does it actually run off status moves? Zatu Dark Void me first. That sounds crazy, bro. And then Goombet. Yeah, I prefer that. And then you said because we have Toxic on Goombet, we keep it a Shroomish, yeah? Saver, I really appreciate you, dog. Assist, we don't care about. And then 25, we get Hyper Voice. We give that to you instead of Quick Attack. And then we can evolve you. The Moonstone. Delcatty, Part 2, baby. Let's fucking go. Okay. Breloom is great, and you can evolve instant or save from Milo Answer at 28. I like Breloom a lot, but it's up to you. Okay. Okay. I would have to do some math, I guess. I would have to see what a level 28 Shroomish looks like into Gardenia's team. And if Breloom is better for that. Alright, so that's our first batch of Pokemon, up to 21. Let's get all of them stored away. And then... got... oh, Goombet. We can get Shinx up. Put the Everstone on him. It's just the Milotic Answer with Toxic Poison Heal. Milotic doesn't have an Ice-type move at all. Heal can get sketchy. Okay. Well, I guess it also depends if we feel like we have better answers then. Versus a sketchy Hail Mary. Faint Attack, probably better than Bite, because it never misses. Although Flinch is nice. Power Gem. Meowth, what does your special attack look like? Because I think Persian can use Power Gem. At least in base game. I don't know what it looks like in this. Special attack, you've got 13. You are plus attack nature. I don't think I want it. They buffed it. They buffed Persian's physical attack. Could be better than Metal Claw. Because Metal Claw doesn't really hit much for super effective. That Dig doesn't. I guess Ice. Maybe this isn't a bad Ice answer with Metal Claw, but then Power Gem probably hits it for harder. So, Slick Vicky wants Assurance. I think that's a good move instead of Endeavor. Breloom learns Force Palm on Evo. Just like Perugly, Persian for Mars could be great. What is Terra Luna? I've heard that. I think I've heard P-Chow say Terra Luna. Is that one of like the double battles? Is that their name? Dark Void fight. Okay, so is that the Dark Void at the end of Eterna? Is that Dark Void, or is that what is end of Eterna? Okay. Let's get our team back. And then let's quickly game plan what our shit's gonna look like. I never leveled Schnicks up, but I don't really care. He's fine. He's fine how he is right now. Okay. Calculator. Let me re-import my ship. Wish we had Insomnia Spinnerack for the fight. I mean, we could still get it because we have another Rock Smash chance. And 20 whatever it is. 205. I think it's 205. We could get the Rock Smash there. Possibly get a Spinnerack or a Shuckle before Eterna Forest. Could be big. I feel like we'd be fine with doing that depending on what our team looks like coming out of Mars. Or swing again for Nidoran or Rotom answer. Yeah, for Rotom answer. Did you opt for Rourke Smash Encounter? I did. This is my first time ever doing it. And we skipped the Orbrick City encounter, and then we got Aeron from it, which is huge. This is our first ever Aeron we've used. I'm very excited. I wish we had it going into Rourke, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Also, we are now at 1170, I believe. Squats on the stream. Okay. Normally get it in the tunnel before, if I remember correctly. Nidoran female is preferred, right? Can we cute charm manip with Delcatty? We could, but it's still like a 20% chance for a male Nidoran. Saber Gamer, thank you so much for the follow. 940 fucking followers, man. Shout out Saber. Thank you. I love this community, bro. I love the Kaizo community. This shit's crazy. Some of the nicest people I've ever met online. Genuinely. Like everyone's looking out for everyone. Seems like the vibes are just really nice. I love this, bro. I love this shit. What did you do to your toy, girl? You ruined that shit. This is Pip, by the way, to all my new folks. Oh, is she waving? She just waved to you, but it was blurry. Pip.
It is time for the Sea King to wreak havoc on this split.
Oh, Pip. Say hi. You're reaching out to say hi. Oh, she's a good baby. Most of the time. Sometimes she jumps up onto my PC and turns it off. Alright. Alright. Numo. Sand Slash. Booms ya, right? Booms ya. And then Clefairy's gonna start doing follow me shenanigans. But Sand Slash is not scared of Stunky, so I think we stay in and dig. We might not hit the Stunky, we might end up hitting Clefairy, but that'd be fine. If Execute were to come in, actually Execute probably would be the one to come in. We would swap into... We could swap into Butterfree. Then if we were to get boomed, that would suck. If we got hit with a follow me and then a boom. That would stink, huh? How do we counterplay this? I guess Aeron is not scared of Execute at all. So we could go into Aeron. Scurvy Girl level 21 takes like, yeah, 25%. So Aeron's probably the Execute counter. Stunky. Yeah, that could have been such a fucking problem, man. I wish you guys could have seen the Rourke fight that we just had. We went into it with 2 deaths. Love Disc being one of them, unfortunate. And I forgot to poison heal my Shroomish. I forgot to pre-poison my Shroomish. And then I forgot to edge my team going into Rourke. And we still escaped with our Rourke death PB of just one sacrifice, and it was Machop. Not too bad. Holy cow, though, it was sketchy as fuck. Let's just go into this shit. I'm also gonna save because it's been a long time. And I'm a little scared with this movie that's going. Maybe let me launch a save state too, and then stop the movie. It should be fine. Everything should be good. Okay, let's do this. It should be good to go. We should have a fine fight here. Holy cow, dude. You talk too much. Alright. Tabina. What's going on, Daniel? Glad you're here, King. Welcome. Yeah, we just got the double raid. We got raided by Squirk, and then we got raided by Saber Games. Back to back. It was the most insane journey. Adamant Slash and Adamant Seeking. I mean, this fucking better be the run, man. Hey, and also, this is now 2 runs in a row that we have made it past Rourke. 2 runs in a row, man. That's no small feat. That's no small feat. It doesn't happen all the time for us. What's going on, Trent? How are you, King? Well, okay, so he just goes into the Stunky. I think we're fine to... We're not threatened by anything he does. So even if Clefairy goes for the follow me, which it does, crit kills, or we'll do big damage. Munchlax might finish him off. That should be fun. I watched Pichao wipe twice on Rourke today. Like, it happens, man. That's how most of my runs have gone, but I don't know. We're on a bit of a hot streak. Shout out Lush, the coach of the century, man. We gotta get you a job in Pokemon coaching. He sees lines that my brain can't even comprehend. Okay, Clefairy probably protects. Yep. So this should be a free kill onto Stunky. What is Tabina's speed right now? 35. 35 is, it's kind of mid. Oh, Focus Sash. So this could be a self-destruct. Flamethrower onto Munchlax. We're chill. We're chill. Maybe I do have to like actually start watching streams more, man, because I feel like I've got quite a bit to learn. Does a Metal Claw kill Clefairy? Metal Claw does not. So, yeah. Dig will, though. Maybe I want to keep Clefairy out here. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. Self-destruct is still fine. It does like 40%. Crit doesn't even kill us. And then we probably want to swap Tabina out here on what I imagine to be an incoming execute. Has anybody beat this yet? I think that there have been some Hall of Famers, but not many. Maybe I'm wrong too. I don't know. I don't know if anyone's live streamed themselves beating it yet. So I gotta swap. This is why we have Scurvy Girl. Definitely not blind. Not Hardcore Nuzlocke, but regularly, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Sarah responded? Yeah, what did Sarah say? Are you streaming right now? Okay, so that was from a Mega Drain, yeah? We should be fine, although, what does Shuppet do? Shuppet does jack shit, so we're fine. We're fine to stay in here and Ironhead the execute. Sleep Powder onto Swablu, alright. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Should do about 50%. You have a berry, no, you have Life Orb. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My girlfriend might be stuck in O'Hare Airport. Oh, no, baby. Okay, he self-destructs. That's fine. I thought she was boarding. She texted me, it seems like we're boarding right now, 30 minutes ago, and then just texted me, I'm sleeping here tonight. That's no good. Yeah, she was supposed to land an hour ago. Oh, hello, Sarah. What the hell's happening with you? Is the flight canceled? Did he Destiny Bond? Whoa. I'm the only one they wouldn't let board? That's not true. Surely that's not true. What do you mean by that? They rebooked me? Baby. That sucks. What the hell? Sarah on a crazy arc right now. That's so ass. I want the Shuppet to Destiny Bond. Nighty night. I'm sorry. Are they yeah. What the hell are they doing? Are you able to sleep somewhere? Like, well, how does that work? Are you just sleeping on a bench? I got a $12 food voucher. Do you need a hotel? You want me to book you a hotel? Yeah. He said go to Duncan. That's the worst thing I've ever heard. Baby, why don't I book you a hotel or something? I think I may be going to Seeking here. I think Seeking only dies sometimes to a coughing self-destruct, which it shouldn't do as last Mon. And I still have Psybeam, which kills coughing. So I do this. New flight is at 6 a.m., so it's chill. I'm sorry. When do you land? Can I pick you up from the airport still before work? Or is that risky? I work at 9 a.m. Okay. Shuppet's down. Where's at Grandma Baldwin? I think you mean Grandpa Baldwin. That's Ian. I'm Grandma Baldwin. Okay. We eat this. We eat that, and then Psybeam kills coughing. Nice. So now we just got to worry about this Beldum, man. And we're not worried about the Beldum. I think we can, right? I'm not worried about this Beldum. Zen Headbutt crit doesn't kill us. We're chill, bro. We're chill. Okay. Nose Pass should just die to 2 dives. A couple dives. Nose Pass does not boom. Nose Pass does not boom. Huge. Huge. Here. All right. Not too shabby, man. Not too shabby. 0 deaths through Rourke. Got the Worm of Dreams. Is that on your personal? This dude got the Wormadam. He's got the Steel Wormadam. If I can be controversial for a moment, I feel like I did better against Rourke with Grass Cloak Wormadam that has Protect versus the one time that I used Trash Cloak. All right, let's heal up, and then let's plan for this gauntlet, huh? Let's plan for this 3-trainer gauntlet. X Rourke, thank you for the follow. Shout out Rourke. All right, let's see here. Why did you use Trash for Gibby? It's nothing to do with the Pokemon. Well, that's mighty convenient, being that Rourke is my arch nemesis. He's quickly become my arch nemesis this month. Haunt XX. We've got X Rourke and Haunt XX. Thank you so much for the follow. Here's a squat for you. Sorry, everyone. I'm texting Sarah still. So I'm not that sorry. I might have to take a break real quick and give her a call. God, the $12 food voucher is so disrespectful. That's so disrespectful. She sent me a picture and said, see that $12? Alright, gauntlet. This Poliwag is annoying. What did we use for the Poliwag last time? You're like the enemy of the stream, unfortunately. What book? What book would I know it? Is Seeking any good for this? Seeking might not be good for the gauntlet. Let's put him down for now. Butterfree and Beedrill seem like they could be. It's a lot of grass types. Okay. Let's take a look here. Go to my calc, short for calculator. So we want this first one's a double battle. Shroomish, we one shot with Beedrill most of the time. 80% of the time, which I think is actually a little lower because Pin Missile does not hit 3 times always. It's just likely to. So we could get Beedrill up 1 level and then that probably kills. No, 2 levels would. I think we're fine though. 80% of the time it works every time. Exactly. Sand Slash doesn't outspeed Pachirisu, but outspeeds the Shroomish, right? So Thundershock into Beedrill, we're not scared of that. I think we could lead with this for the double battle. In comes Poliwag. Poliwag still has a chance to die. Not a high one, but a chance to get killed from Beedrill. Maybe we do want to level Beedrill up to 23. Will we use Beedrill that much? We've got a lot more Mons in the box. 23 ensures safety here. Safety and salvation. Level him. Okay. Get him to 23. Croagunk. Very much not scared of Croagunk. We outspeed with Sand Slash. We could keep Sand Slash in and kill. We could have Groddle and kill. We could have Phanpy, Speed Tie and kill. Xatu. So I feel like maybe honestly we bring Xatu instead of Butterfree. Coughing might not be a bad shout instead of Shroomish since we already have Groddle. Right, so what does this team look like? Let me do this. So we've got Beedrill, Sand Slash, Groddle, Coughing, Aeron, and Natu. And Natu. Don't lose Xatu. Okay. So we have our 2 kills here. Sand Slash doesn't actually one-shot Pachirisu somehow, dude. I don't know what sense that makes. Beedrill usually one-shots. Let me resync this. Maybe that fixes things. Oh, whatever. Poliwag. We have Beedrill and Groddle. Croagunk. We have Sand Slash, Groddle, and Xatu. Natu. Next fight is a single battle. Spinarak lead. Natu outspeeds. Does not care. Hits you with a Zen Headbutt. You're dead. Zen Headbutt 100% in this. It is. Okay. Good to know. So we could outspeed Spinarak. Ladybug comes in. Aeron would be safe. So would Sand Slash. Beedrill could be safe. It's a little bit sketchier. Nincada comes in. We don't have a one-shot into Nincada. Sand Slash is not scared of it, though. Neither is Coughing. Is Groddle scared of it? Not necessarily, but Bug Bite does some damage. I think we'd still be fine. Venonat comes out. Maybe Natu's not the move. I don't know. Natu's doing decent stuff. Corphish I am a little scared of. This Corphish has done some bad stuff to us. If it were to increase its attack and its speed, Beedrill would still outspeed. and not die to any of his moves. 2 pin missiles would kill. 2 aqua jets would kill us, though. How do I beat this core fish? How do I beat core fish? Can't use my grass types. X Scissors scary. Aqua jet does a lot of damage. Fampi could actually be solid here. If I got Fampi up, he does some decent stuff with dig. What if Fampi was 23? He just takes less damage. He doesn't really do more damage in any meaningful way. And he just might set up more Dragon Dances. Well, so far Coughing's not actually doing anything. And we might just have a Beedrill sweep. So I'm thinking we replace Coughing with whatever our best bet into Corefish is. What is our best bet into Corefish? What if Schnicks got up to like 23, let's say? What if Schnicks was up to 23? Does not one-shot. If we got up to 25, it would almost guarantee one-shot. 26 would. That's far too high. We're talking about numbers that I can't even comprehend at this point. So is it Phase Apex? Is it Phase Apex? Or is it someone like Repo? If you were +1/+1, you still don't do too much to Repo. And Repo can just kind of hurt you, man. Including outspeeding you. So Repo doesn't do much for any other Pokemon in this gauntlet. But we have to kind of plan for the demons, right? I think that this is a good idea. And I don't have any berries I can give him, unfortunately. Alright, I think this is fine. Not too dad. Maybe I get you up 1. Maybe I get you up to 22. Everyone else, good luck. Have fun. Here we go. Oh. I need Fampi, or I teach Rock Smash. Who would I be teaching it to? I could teach it to Scurvy Girl. Right? I could teach it to Scurvy Girl. Or I could bring Fampi instead of Repo. Those are my options. I guess I don't need Roar. I don't need Roar. Alright, here we go. Rock Tomb. Holy cow, man. I'm slapping a Repel up. I'm pissed off now. You've done pissed me off with how many Pokemon you've thrown in my face game. What was my encounter in Ravage Path this time? Sand Slash. Sand Slash was. Water Pulse. Does anyone want you? Scurvy Girl can get Water Pulse. What the fuck, man? What is happening? How can you get that? Alright. We'll make it to Eterna. That's a Gen 3 Mon right there. True. Alright. Yeah, Slick Vicky and Tabina. This is what we do, man. This is what we do. Right? Who's got Quick Claw? Tabina's got Quick Claw. I think maybe I take that away. Maybe I give it to you. I give it to Slop Whip. Here we go. Here we go, baby. We're not fucking around. We're not gonna lose 5 mons to this this Poliwag, man. We're not gonna. We start with a Pin Missile into Shroom. Dig into Pachi. Thundershock is fine. I won't do too much at all. It should kill. Hit 3 times. This is what we talked about, guys. Okay, well that killed, thankfully. I had a roll here that was saying it might not. That was a 30% chance that we just hit there, which makes up for the, as my calculator says, guaranteed kill of Pin Missile. That's with 3 hits though. If it was 2 hits, it doesn't kill, yeah. So annoying. Alright, what does 2 hits look like in a Poliwag? It's not great. Poison Jab, 75% chance to kill though. Poliwag is quick. Is it quicker than Beedrill? No. No, it's not, because we have a perfect speed Beedrill. So then I swap out Tabina for Slop Whip. Shouldn't go for the... If it somehow lives this, it shouldn't go for like a Surf or something. Probably via Hypnosis. Doesn't live though. And then Shroomish can't really do anything back except Spore. Does it even have Spore? I think this one does. Yeah. Did a fat nothing. Congrats, man. Congrats, you're actually bad, man. Beedrill cannot kill Croagunk. Might get fake outed. Does he kill Grottle at all? No, not even with a crit. So we Pin Missile you, Stomp you, and we see who you fake out. Alright. And Croagunk should die. And Shroomish is the one that we're scared of least, so. There we go, man. Pin Missile into Shroom. Secret Power into Shroom. Nice. Not scared in the slightest. Might as well use up these potions that we got left. And who's our next fight? Next fight is the Spinarak lead, which is the Nadu Dad. Zen Headbutt kills. After that, we figure out our game plan. Vaya con Dios, man. I'm gonna call 18 hours a full day. Holy shit. Yeah, you should probably get some rest, King. Thank you for popping in and being here. Appreciate you. Flim Flam Devious. We're gonna Zen Headbutt this. I'm gonna call it quits probably. We live this unless it crits. What just happened? Actually, what just happened? I'm looking at a calculator right now. That says Zen Headbutt has a 106% chance to kill. 106% chance. We got intimidated. We got intimidated. Holy shit. Well, I'm glad we didn't switch. Glad we didn't get intimidated and then say, oh, I have to switch. Okay. Jeez, oh Pete's. Does anyone else have Pursuit? No. So we're fine. Ladybug, he just wants to Excel Rock here. He wants to Excel Rock, I'd imagine. So we can go into... We can go into Sand Slash. Oh, he just bug bites. Okay, that's fine. Take that rough scan. Take this rock throw. Eat my balls, bro. Bars. Bars, dude. Alright. Alright, alright, alright. Out into Corefish. This is where we sweat a little bit. This is where we sweat. He's gonna go for the Dragon Dance, I imagine. We could go for the dig, get some chip. At +1. You know, at +1, Aquajet crit doesn't kill us. I think our safest move is to stay in. Is that crazy? Aquajet crit does 60 damage. 64 max on the highest of highest of highest rolls. Otherwise, it's 60. I think we're fine. Doesn't get the crit? Yeah, we're chilling, man. We're chilling. That's almost perfect defense, man. Yeah, we're good. Alright. Out into Venonat. Venonat, Venonat, Venonat. I could stay in. I'd rather split some XP up. Probably goes for a Sleep Powder or something. Scurvy Girl is not frightened of you, Venonat. Just goes for a Bug Bite, and then we go for a Rock Throw. Nice, we hit through. Sleep Powder is fine. We just kind of stay in for a sec. Stay in for a sec. Don't hit yourself, Scurvy Girl. Nice. And then Ninkata scares us with Dig. He's gonna go for the Dig. He sees kill with the Dig. Slop Whip is fine. And then doesn't die to a Bug Bite crit. Razor Leaf does some decent damage. Now we die to a Bug Bite crit. So we swap into Slick Vicky, who I think can just kill here. I think we kill here. No, you have heals. Okay, that's fine though. That's fine. We weren't dead to a crit either way. So it was clean. It was clean. Potion on Scurvy Girl. All right, and then we've got one battle left here, man. One battle left. Starting with a Babyyyyy. Starting with a Babyyyyy. This could be Beedrill's time to shine. As if this whole gauntlet hasn't been Beedrill's time to shine. No one has any kind of like fire move, right? HP fire doesn't do too much. Bounce on Hoppip is actually threatening. In theory, we outspeed and we kill with a poison jab. As long as sun isn't up. So I think we're fine here. I think we're okay. Alright. Let's rock out, man. Let's rock out. So, we outspeed. Poison jab does 170%. We're good. We're good. Alright. Pin missile this bad boy. Oh, we're sleeping. Okay, now I think we poison jab. Now he's... Chlorophyll is up. We've got nothing for us, though. We kill. Cherubi does have the HP fire. HP fire in the sun. If it got a crit... would do not enough to kill us. We outspeed. It's a speed tie. Even after chlorophyll, that was a speed tie. Slick Vicky, who normally is not that fast at base 70 speed, with perfect speed IVs is actually pretty quick so far. He's been pretty quick for us. She has. 49 attack is not too shabby for being modest. Almost perfect attack. Modest sucks, man. That Beedrill could have been cracked. Alright. Guys. We're in frickin' Floroma. We made it to frickin' Floroma. There we go, baby. Thank you, Bells. I appreciate ya. I think that maybe what time is it? 1:16. Do I do the back-to-back? I'm not doing Mars tonight. Do I do the back-to-back? That kind of seems like a lot to plan out. Maybe I just get encounters for now. Maybe I just go for some encounters. It doesn't really matter what I get here. I can't repel trick for anything. So we might as well just run around and see what we get. Let's get our Aurora Beam as well. I can't get a honey encounter in Floroma town, can I? That's a dupes. I suppose I should ask that though first before I start encountering. Okay, no, Floroma town, I cannot get a honey. I don't think that there's any honey tree here. Yeah, no. So, it's a dupes. It's going to be either more than likely a Wurmple line, or it's going to be a Oddish or Sunkern. Hey, we get the Dustox, man. I'm cool with the Dustox. This is great. And now we've got a lot of Honey Tree dupes working in. I think I can probably just netball. Yeah, Dustox isn't too bad. Maybe a bug, maybe another bug bite. One more bug bite. Okay, Great Ball should catch. Nope. Netball should catch. Yes. Alright, man. The Poison Moth Pokemon. There we go. Let's name you. Let's name you. Well, Squirk rated me first, so let's do Dusquirk. Where's my key? Duskwork. Oh, maybe this. Duskworks. Yeah, that's sick. All right, Duskworks. And then Sable will be my next encounter. Do I want... We should figure out. Do we want to go for a honey tree over in Valley? Or would we rather go for a grass encounter? Duskworks is naive. I think that's a defensive one. I can never remember, man. I can never remember. Plus speed minus Bidef. It's not so great. He's got good attack, good HP. That's it. Oh my god, he's not that good. I have a female cute charm, unfortunately. So it's still risky to honey tree. Yeah. This guy would rather be a special attacker, so kind of sucks to have those IVs in attack. That's okay. He's not bad. He's not bad. Silverwind's only 5 PP too. Which stinks, but we've seen worse. Let me take a look here what our encounters can be. At Valley. We can get a Spearow. I've heard Fearo's pretty good. Hoppip would stink. Wingle is really good. It's a 10%. Nighttime we could get the Zubat. Zubat's great. I think I'd rather a grass encounter. I would rather a grass encounter. I think. Let's get Tabina up front for a less scary runaway. Alright. And let's get our grass encounter. I haven't used a Spearow. I wouldn't mind a Zubat. And I think this is the one I prefer the most. Wingle. Okay, man. Okay. Wingle feels great. Let's click Pokemon. Make sure that I click Pokemon. Repo should be fine to stay in here. Does this thing have like Whirlwind or something that I need to worry about? Wingle. Level 17, so you're going to have Wing Attack, Bite, Supersonic, Water Gun. Okay. Aqua Jet should be fine. Now I just try to catch you, man. You're a premier Pokemon. Let's go. All right. All right, man. Let's name you. Okay. Just because I've been struck with inspiration, I will name the next Pokemon after Saber Gamer. I think that this has to be Pelushpur. Pelushpur, dude. I'm really excited for that. When do we get it? Before Gardenia. 25. Good defenses. Good defense. If I wasn't Brick, now I am. I would be too, man. I would be too if I was this Wingle. I'm really excited to try this out. I already love Pelipper, like, just as a Pokemon. I think it's so sick. Impish. Impish, of course, is plus defense. Okay. It's already good defense. Minus special attack is a little bit silly. Gluttony. As of right now, it'll turn into Unburden. Those are pretty good stats. Those are pretty good IVs for the most part, man. It's already got good defense, so the 17's okay. This is pretty decent. Okay, man. Okay. And then I think I Rock Smash coming up. Do I go for the Rock Smash encounter on the next route? I really want the Shuckle. Granted, we could also get a Spinarak. Not horrible. I've been told the Spinarak is great. What are my other options here? 205 South. So a Machop would be a reroll. Aeron would be a reroll. We could also get Ladybug, Bonsly, Spinarak, Shuckle, Geodude. There's a lot of stuff that we could get. What's going on, Baron? Geodude is a guy from the rocks. So it's a risk, man. It's a risk just like it's a risk to do a honey tree, you know? We're not guaranteed a Shuckle. We could go for the 30%. Is it 30%? Yeah, we could go for the 30% need a ran line. We would have a greater chance of a Starly or a Bidoof, neither of which we have. I don't think we necessarily want that, do we? We don't like super want to Starly. I guess Bidoof is not bad. Yeah, Unaware was good. We lost him in the first forest fight. I don't know, man. I've already got normal types. I've already got flying types. Oh, I feel like I go for the rock. I wouldn't be mad about a Spinnerack. I wouldn't be mad about a Shuckle, obviously. And then Bonsly maybe could have some use. If we got the Ladybug, I mean that's the safeguard for the forest, right? That helped us a lot in the forest. Yeah, I think we go for the Rock Smash on the next route. Should we do the back-to-back? Should we do the back-to-back? And just get a Honey Tree encounter up there? Fuck it, right? Fuck it. I think we do it. Let's take a look at this back-to-back real quick. So it's the Glameow lead, right? Yeah, it's the Glameow. Who wants to one-shot Glameow? Well, Delcatty can. We want to save Delcatty. Seeking Dive has a very high chance to. 132 viewers. You gotta send her, right? You gotta. Seeking feels like it should come here, man. If we lead with Seeking both fights, we kill the Glameow. Next fight, we easily kill the Trapinch. So I think Seeking's a very good lead. It's only level 23. We're not that scared about its level quite yet. Baron, thank you so much. True. Shadow Tag made us lose Geodude last time. So, that's a very great point. Very great point. We probably don't. Seeking does not. Beedrill does. So we either lead with a flying type that doesn't get... Wait, no, because flying type doesn't work for Shadow Tag, right? Does that only work for... Shadow Tag work for flying types? And flying types escape Shadow Tag. No, it's just Arena Trap. It's just Arena Trap. My poor girlfriend, man. Sleeping on the ground at O'Hare Airport. I feel so bad. Okay. Shadow Tag does not escape, unfortunately. So... yeah, she's just sleeping on the ground. Ovi. It's very sad to see the picture of it. So this Glameow, we do have a couple guys that get the kill. Why not? This could be, dare I say, a chestnut time to shine. But I guess it's not. He would probably go into Staryu, right? If I had chestnut out. Probably go into Staryu. Please do backseat. I love backseating in here. I really do. Because we know that we can out recover the why not. Water move, which means I pivot, right? That's kind of what I was thinking. It would have been good to know if you didn't before I backseated your entire last run. Yeah, imagine I was just like getting actually really pissed off, but I didn't have the heart to say it. No, I encourage it, man. Because it's teaching me, right, how to like look at the team that I have and like figure out my lines. Because if I didn't have you guys doing this, I would be doing it myself, which isn't like a bad thing, but it would mean a lot more resets. And at least I'm like learning this way. And I feel like I'm already starting to get kind of good at seeing the lines, you know? I'm already getting better at it. And trap inch next battle. I'm really scared to level up Chestnut that much because we had level 27 Chestnut going into Gardenia's gym, and I really wish I didn't. I wish I had a 26 Chestnut heading into Gardenia, so that way I could have used him against those fucking pesky ass Chlorophyllmons, the Bellsprout and the Weeping Bell and the Gloom. Yeah, and I already barely used it. So right now he is sitting at a much lower level than normal. Gonna end up coming to the Mars fight 100%, I think. I think he has to come to the Mars fight, and then we just have to try to not use him in the forest at all, which is so risky. But hopefully Aeron gives us the bulk that we need to not use Chestnut in the forest. So I feel like I can't level him up quite yet. You have to use him for Mars and final 2 fights minimum. Okay. Yeah. So I should try to find a line here that doesn't use Chestnut. I really want him for the gym. The gym fucked me so hard, and the only counter I had to those Pokemon in my box was Slugma. Or Mechcargo at the time. The only good counter I had. I mean, yeah, I probably do. I probably do have the tools. Like, what if Goombet can almost solo this first trainer. Especially with Toxic. So if I were to get Goombet up to like 23, what does that look like? Like if I were to get Goombet in on Staryu, for instance, take out Glameow with something that baits in the Staryu, like I think Beedrill would do. Beedrill's out on Glameow. We're really not that scared of it. And then I imagine he goes into Staryu. If he goes into Why Not, that's great because we can just one-shot Why Not. Not a guaranteed one-shot. Ruh-roh. Not a guaranteed one shot. Well, couldn't I just not evolve him quite yet? If I leveled up Beedrill more, we could get a guaranteed one shot on why not. B up to 25 guarantees the kill on why not. Okay, so let's get B up. Let's get B up to 25. And then let's get Goombet up to 22, just because it would make me feel better. So for now, I guess let's put you back in the box. B at level 25. One shots Glameow with a poison jab. Let me resync this just so it knows everything. Both my Lewis scripts are running. Hello, bro? What are you talking about? What you talking about? There we go. So poison jab does a guaranteed OHKO to Glameow. I don't know why he's showing up as yellow. The only thing that it doesn't guarantee one shot is Skorupi, which A, can't do anything back to me. B, I think that we could bring Coughing and just have Coughing deal with Skorupi if that was the case. And if Why Not were to come out with Coughing out, we have Toxic. Beedrill one-shots Why Not with a... Let me double check. Level 25, one-shots with a Bug Bite. So that's fine too. What's going on, Toasted? I should probably make a PB chat. Thank you for the follow. The follow alert is huge on this screen. Thank you. These are the only two Pokemon we need for the first for the first trainer. Coughing and Beedrill. Now, second trainer. Leads with Trap Bench. And it gets a little dodgy with Beedrill. A 26 Beedrill does not one shot. Now, if we were to likely hit 2 times, we would have to survive a Rock Slide. We could not get crit by a Rock Slide, right? We've had riskier moves before and had them pay off. So I think this is still our best bet. I think our best bet is still to try to live the Rock Slide. In would come probably Drowsy, I'd imagine. Who we could outspeed in one shot. Tentacool, we do not one shots. We would want to swap out. I think our swap would be, could be Natu. We would outspeed, and then Natu can kill Paris. I think Grotle is bulky and safe. Repo makes me feel safe. And honestly, Scurvy Girl too. Oh wait, what about Fampy for... Oh yeah. I like bringing up Fampy for Tentacool in case things get dodgy. Maybe instead of Grotle. Grotle really doesn't do much that second fight. The first fight, it can one-shot star you, but so can Beedrill. Beedrill outspeeds. So, I think this is our team. I think this is our perfect team. Let's move some items. And by some, I mean the Quick Claw. that on... Put that onto Fampy. Maybe I put it onto Coughing instead. Yeah. Okay. I like this, man. I like what we're rocking with. Here we go. Let's save. Let's hit a save quick. And hopefully only good things happen, man. We lost a Pokemon last time to this, right? I believe we lost... Who did we lose here? Geodude. We lost Geodude to the whiteout. We are better prepared this time. I did. I lost Wrinkly Sack. Wrinkly Sack, rest in peace. Alright, here we go. Oops. We're on the wrong screen. Alright. Should be fine. We lost Geodude, Wrinkly Sack last time. We have the tools in place to not lose him on this fight. Fake Out is okay. No crit. The outspeed, poison jab, one shots. Does 51 damage minimum. You have 51 HP. There we go, baby. There we go. There we go. Goes out into the why not next. Now, Pin Missile has a chance to not kill if it only hits twice. Bug Bite does guaranteed 107 damage. 107%. Yep. And we get the crit. Didn't matter. I promise you guys. It did not matter. Out comes Skarubi. We have Ratisha for that. Hit the side beam. Hit another side beam. We're fine. Now, he goes for Minimize, right? We could just try to hit the Toxic. Also, well, no, he doesn't have a, he doesn't have a Psychic move. He could hurt us still. You know who's not bad against the Staryu is Vampy. Vampy's not horrible. Do I have any move that doesn't miss? I have Aerial Ace. I would be a little bit scared. As Brine is a 2-shot. Nightshade has an accuracy check. Slick Vicky does not take much from a Brine. So all we have to do is... Oh, okay. That's fine. He didn't minimize, so this kills. I should have Bug Bite. We hit 3 times, we're good. Bug Bite didn't kill, by the way, so. Let's go. Right, we didn't lose that much HP either, which is important. I kind of forgot that I can't heal between these fights, so. Oops. It's okay. I don't think we need to heal. We do need to heal, because now Trapinch kills us. Trapinch kills us with a Rock Slide. Guaranteed. We need Pin Missile to hit 4 times. We need Pin Missile to hit 4 times. I can't. We're not a flying type. All right. 4 times. It's doable. Slick Vicky, if you want to escape this fight with your life, this roll is so important. That's a GG for you, man. That sucks. I was kind of hoping to do it deathless, but... God damn. God damn, man. Well, rest in peace. Very hard to calc pin missile. Very, very hard move to damage calc for. Dive should just kill you. You want to seed bomb me or spore me. Seed bomb crit kills. I think we go into Natudad, who should not die to a crit. Does not die to a crit. Pursuit would hurt us. Oh, if he spores right now, here's the deal. If he spores Natudad, 2 pursuits kills. If we try to swap out, pursuit kills. I can't switch not to. I cannot. What does coughing look like here? Pursuit on a swapping out coughing doesn't do much. Seed bomb doesn't do much. Sludge has a chance to kill. Okay, he does go for the spore, which means he shouldn't go for the spore now. Right? He should not go for a double spore. And now I should be able to swap in not to in one shot. No one else one shots. If he goes for the double spore, he's the greatest gamer alive. Cool. We live that. Unless it crits. Nice. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Now, Aerial Ace kills 2 times over. It's Focus Sash. It's fine, though. It's fine, because unless he spores, then it's not fine. Pursuit. No crit. Focus Sash is so dumb, dude. Oh, that could have been bad. I hate losing B. I really actually hate losing B. I wanted to not lose any mods. This is why we have Phase Apex. Yep. Use Ray, that's fine. I'm pretty sure Fampi has never, ever hit itself in the history of Pokemon. Correct me if I'm wrong. No, I wasn't wrong. Fampi is one of the only Pokemon that'll never hit itself. It's true. It's just true. It's simply true. This Drowsy doesn't really do too much to Fampi. We don't do too much back, though. Could get Hypnosis. Doesn't do anything to Repo. Repo almost kills. Let's go for 1 dig and just see what happens. I think I blinked. How did I take pre-damage before Confusion hit? I don't know. Must have been a glitch because he snapped out of Confusion, so. Okay. Do I die to a crit of anything? It would be Confusion. Crit does not even come close to killing me. I was looking at the wrong Mon. Crit would potentially kill me. I was looking at the wrong Mon. We're fine. Whew. Now we go into Seeking. Repo. Repo dive kills. Alright. Alright. I got back and our friend Mr. B seems to have died. Yeah. The one thing that I forgot to calc for was the fact that I could not heal between fights. I was not starting the second fight at 100% to take a rock slide. I was starting the fight at like 60%, which meant that I always died to a rock slide. Slick Vicky, Mrs. B. Rest in peace, Queen. Rest in frickin' peace, Queen. Alright. We're going to bed after we get one more encounter here. We lead with Butterfree so that we can get a stun spore. And then we'll do our squats and we will get out of here. C'est la vie. I like that. C'est la vie, baby. Did I heal? No. Let's do a quick heal montage. It's gonna look so sick on the video. This healing montage. Oh yeah. Cap it all off with an awakening. Oh yeah. Alright. What do we want here? What do we want here? Spinnerack wouldn't be bad, because then we can get it out of the Rock Smash encounter. Obviously, female Burmy or female Combi. This is a wasted encounter if it's a male. Unless I decide to catch a male Burmy. I could be convinced. I don't think I'd be convinced to catch a male Combi, though. Let's see. Show me the worm. Laroma Meadow. I can just straight up pull a Mothim or a Wormadam, depending on special honey tree chaining. So Caterpie, Wurmple, Weedle. We re-roll. Essentially, we have 50% chance. 50% chance here. No Q-Charm. Unless I wanted to get a male for some reason. Then I could Q-Charm it. I've only got a female Q-Charmer. So, here we go, baby. Here we frickin' go. Let's go. Never punished. This thing doesn't have Whirlwind, right? I don't think it gets Whirlwind at this level. No. No, it doesn't get Whirlwind at all. There we go, dude. Queen B. Gus shouldn't do too much. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. You're paralyzed. Great Ball should catch you. Let's go, dude. All right, this is getting named after Saber Gamer. Shout out Saber. She'll be Vesib Queen. Vesib Queen? How do I make this sound good? Could be Cum Saber. Cum Saber? That's bad. I can't do that. I don't know. I don't know who this is. Cum Saber. Could do. The Saber. You better protect that Pelipper. I want to. The Saber Quinn. That's probably the best bet, huh? I can't fit it. Vesper. What about Vesper? Vesper Quinn. After Saber. You kind of have to squint. You kind of have to squint to see the Saber in it, but it's there. Vesper Quinn. Vesiberquin. There we go. That's sick, man. That's really sick. Okay. Heal up our PPs and let's check out this Combi, man. Vesiberquin, man. Vesiberquin. I like that. It's basically just Vespiquen. But a guy from like Appalachia trying to say it. So yeah, there's nothing I can do to delay an evo. We just get you to like 23. When do you evolve? I think it's 23. 21. There she is, man. There she frickin' is. So sexy. I love Vespiquen. Vespiquen's one of my favorite bugs. Let's get you maybe to 22. 22 seems like a great level. Alright. Let's take a look. Careful nature. Careful. Is that neutral? Plus but def minus special attack. I think that's fine. This thing can be physical, right? Plus but def is good. Tinted lens too. Yo, dude. This thing's kinda nice looking with those stats. Perfect speed, great attack, great HP, good spadef. Wow, dude. Oh my god. This is a queen for sure. Yeah, in a way, Ovi, you are so right. This is just Slick Vicky reincarnated. This is who Slick Vicky always wanted to be. Went from worker bee to queen bee. It was such a worthy sacrifice. Holy shit, the bulk on this thing is crazy. The bulk is insane, man. This is easily the bulkiest mon we have. That's crazy, dude. And it absolutely does not mind being physical. Like, we get physical poison jab before the gym. We've missed out on air cutter, but we have bug bite. This thing does not mind being physical in the slightest. I wonder if it gets Rock Tomb. I feel like Rock Tomb could be great coverage on it. No, I can't. That's okay, though. You know what it's time for, Hoover. What is it time for? Bullet Seed. I don't know why I thought maybe it could. Yeah, I love Bug Bite. I love Bug Bite. Repo can get Aurora Beam. That's interesting, huh? Smoke break time. It's actually very much bedtime for me because now I have to be up in 5 hours to get Sarah from the airport. And then I have to work an 8-hour shift after that. These eye bags, man. These eye bags don't don't make themselves. It's time for Mars. Hell no, it ain't. Hopefully I can go live later this week. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. Tomorrow, I'm probably going to spend the evening with Sarah. She's been gone for a week. Saturday and Sunday. Sunday is Sarah's birthday. Saturday, we're celebrating it. And I'm sure I'm going to do stuff with her Sunday. So the only chance I have is Friday. But I'm not even sure that I'll be able to Friday because I am because I work until 9, so it'd be like a late night stream and I can't stay up too late. So we'll see. Although this run, man, I want to keep playing. I'm gonna be dreaming about this run. These are some crazy mons we've got, dude. I can already see the team coming together. God, Seeking is so ugly. Seeking is so fuck ugly. Receding ass hairline. Adamant nature though. Shout out. Shout out. Tubina. Adamant nature. Shout out, bro. Almost great attack, perfect defense. Thank you, Ovi. Yeah, I'm not gonna push it. I want to spend some time with her. Like I said, she's been gone for almost a week now, so I'll spend some time with her, especially for her birthday. Everyone wish her a happy birthday on Sunday. All right, I got to admire the team one more time, then do 10 squats for B-Drill, and I'm out of here, guys. I love Fampy. Fampy's so cute. All right. Let's save this up. I'm a little worried. I think that it should be fine. I stopped the movie. I'm double saving, and then we save state it just in case. I don't think we should lose any progress. It's currently the time that it is IRL in game. Let's save. I think that this run could be the PB run so far. Have you been losing progress? I haven't been. I did once. The first time I did the time skip, I lost my progress, but I think it's because I forgot to stop the movie, like stop the recording thing. So I think I've got it all figured out now. All right. Gonna add 10 more to the counter. 1180. Real quick, before I start these squats, y'all, please subscribe to the YouTube if you haven't. We are uploading like 3 to 4 times a week. Videos have been doing really well lately. It's been making me feel amazing, and I love putting them out. I love reliving the stream. So check them out, man. All you new viewers who have just tuned in, there's a lot of stuff to catch up on. There's a lot of lore. Follow the channel if you're not following, because as soon as it hits May, it is Monkey May. Single stream, skin tight monkey costume. Every single run be with Chimchar for Monkey May. Hit 600 YouTube subscribers or 1,000 followers on Twitch. We will be doing calculus and dockless runs until we hit our PB. So if you want to see that, join the journey. Subscribe to the YouTube, follow the Twitch, and join the Discord for updates on everything and to see when I go live. Shout out Squirk. Shout out Saber Gamer, man. Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all so much for being here. Thank y'all so much for the raids, and then everyone that stayed around. I appreciate you all. Might as well hit someone else with a raid, right? Since it was so, people that were so kind to us, let's repay it, man. Let's freaking repay it, man. Let's see. Let's see where we go from here. Let's see where we freaking go. Berto, you gonna be live for much longer, King? "24 hours, baby." That's all I needed to hear. That's all I freaking needed to hear. Everyone, hop in the raid. We're going over to Berto. He's going to be live for the next 24 hours. Got a long ways to go. Got a great channel. He's doing essentially what I'm doing with the squats, except with push-ups. And he's 420 friendly. I hate weed. I don't even want to think about weed in this channel. Or alcohol or anything. He's 420 friendly. Go bless him up. Go bless him up. Thank y'all for being here. Oh, sevens. Oh, this is freaking 7, bro. What the hell? I didn't even realize Berto was freaking watching me on stream, bro. That's crazy. Have a good